very, very lonely in here right now.
Morning. What's up, guys?
Morning.
All right. Good morning, guys. How's everybody doing this morning?
Doing all right?
Did you get your coffee yet this morning, Jake?
Uh, I haven't been drinking coffee when I've been out here.
What? No coffee?
I've had it like a couple times, but not every day like I was.
Well, I just got done with number one. I'm working on number two here. Have another one here in about 15 minutes.
The AMD calls I have should be up decently.
Yeah, that's done really well this morning. I think
Wonder,
Jagger had some too, I believe.
I got a little bit of stuff. A couple debit spreads, some put spreads. I just honestly put a bunch of bids in and saw what I could get filled.
Agree with you, Blue Hill. He's letting us down.
are you talking about me?
Yeah, he's talking about you.
Uh, the nearest Dunkin' from where I am right now is like 25 minutes away. Sorry, my bad. The nearest Dunkin' where I won't get shot for being white is 25 minutes away.
There you go.
That was a good one.
Pick that hospital, or did they just assign you to that hospital?
I picked it because it was the closest one to home that I could get.
Looks like AMD might open up right above 89. Tesla right under 700. Apple had a nice little after hours yesterday, but it gave it all back, unfortunately.
You got these AMD calls with me? Yeah?
I got a little bit. Like I said, I got some debit spreads. I went real cheap with them. I didn't go too heavy. And I sold a bunch of puts last Thursday, so those will be worthless now.
Nice.
Wasn't a big amount of money though. The put spreads were just 50-cent spreads, so only like $25 premium per contract. But it was a good trade, so I'll take it. ES has had a range. ES range has literally been 10 points, which is disgusting. NQ range only 80 points, so very tight ranges so far overnight. Two minutes till open.
What do you think the odds are that AMD pushes above 90 and keeps going are today?
I don't know. I want that. I'd say there's
It
a.
only got two
Uh,
upgrades.
I don't know. I'd say there's a chance. It's unlikely. I'm looking to sell my stuff right away and then hold like one or two. I only got like 6 debit spreads. And they're really cheap. I'm looking to get rid of them literally in 30 seconds right here.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm planning on doing too.
Well, I just want to lock in profit. I don't know what the IB. I'm not going to risk it. I'm happy with if I make anything, to be honest.
15 seconds.
Good luck, guys.
So I sold the $25 call on MBIS to hedge against my $22 strike that I was long, and I was able to capture $4 out of it. Pretty nice. $4 on 15 contracts is $6 grand. Good way to start out the day. Oh wait, Ryan, the bell just rang.
Pins is knifing. Oof.
Apple breaking up to 135. Nice green candle.
All right, I got out of my AMD position. The IV crush on it kind of sucked.
Yeah.
Slurped up a portion of profits.
It was knifed a little bit.
I think the key is on those options is to get that opening print because it's usually higher than the stable market 3 or 4 minutes later.
Yeah, I actually waited on the for like 3 or 4 minutes and it went up this time. But yeah, usually that is the case.
Clove's looking to maybe test $10. I noticed it had some pre-market activity here. And SPY and QQQ just freaking knifed. Yeah, let's grab that dip there on SPY. Grabbed a couple calls. I'm going to have a pretty tight stop on it. I'm going to take profit pretty early and just hold one runner. If it moves up. Yeah, okay, I just stopped out. I'll look to re-enter it. Maybe took a small loss. Probably just sold the low. Whatever. Well, AMD was fun for yesterday, not today. Thankfully, I got filled on a couple of my spreads. I'm still holding a couple more now. I can't get out. But only got like 2 left. Sold the other 4. Here's a Clove 10 test. I've been waiting for this to sell a couple more calls. If we get a nice break over 10, just print it. AMD's trying to hold 87. Apple's trying to hold 134. Tesla's trying to hold 690. It's kind of boxed between 690 and 700. Apple just broke 134. Bringing NQ down with it a little bit. SPY's testing VWAP here on the upside. ES VWAP's at 4180, so I guess ES VWAP and SPY VWAP are right there together here. Tesla above VWAP going for 700. Cloves broke up above 10. Let's see how far it can go. And QQQ's now testing VWAP. Amazon going for high day. There's a possible SPY push or ES push towards high day. Amazon's going for 34.50. Apple's testing VWAP and Tesla's testing 700 here again. If you added a SPY call and didn't paper hands like me, it'd be up now. Apple's trying to break above VWAP and go green. SPY's testing 418. Let's see if Clove holds $10 here. It is up almost 10% today, so it's a pretty big move. I was about to sell a call, but I want to see a little bit more before. Maybe if it hits like 1050s, I'll sell one. That's just me, though, personally. ES a point off high day here. And NQ is about to go green, 8 points away, which is also right about 340 on QQQ. QQQ printing 340 going green, red to green. Apple trying to hit 135 again. Apple stop hunted people under 134. Real nasty. If Tesla can break 700 and run here, we should see a new high on SPY soon. There's 700 that just printed right there. There's Clove breaking up to a high day here. 1050 coming. I'm going to look to sell a call soon. Just one. I got about 500 shares, so I can sell. I'm looking to sell like 3 or 4 calls max. Yeah, bio. I'm only going to do a couple. I want to, just in case this is like the real breakout over 10, I don't want to get caught. So I'm going to sell a couple May, like 12.5s. But I want to hold at least a few hundred shares for our nice little $20 target. Also, Tesla printed over 700. It's at 702 right now. Here's a new high day on ES coming up right here, with just like I was expecting with Tesla pushing. Apple 135 coming. Tesla's about to go green, about a buck off. Yeah, Amazon's looking strong today. Remember, they got earnings tomorrow after hours as well. Today after hours, we got Apple, Facebook. I'm going to pull Facebook up chart in a little bit. So ES pressed right up against the high, NQ is about 8 points off high. Usually on days like this, I like to say don't go short when the markets are right at the highs together, but what do I know?
Here comes a 705 to 710 Tesla. Beauty.
Be red to green, baby. Hopefully,
That's right.
So I want to see it. I want to see a strong move on there. There you go. Cause I have some Apple stuff, so I want Apple to do good.
Yep. Haven't taken any off Tesla yet. I'm waiting for 710 to 715 now. Might squeeze.
Yeah, I was in chat earlier. It was at like 690. Some guy saying, is it a good buy? And I was thinking, I don't know. I mean, it's under 700. It's a little risky, but I was like, you don't know if Tesla could end up at 720 at the end of the day. So hopefully that guy picks him up. But I mean, it was 695. It's a pretty risky area to buy it. It really could have dropped to 680 quick. Still good, but
My thought is if it was going to drop, it would have dropped after hours significantly after earnings, and it would have dropped plummeted yesterday, but it held basically 700. So I thought they were just going to take out a few people. So I have 20 commons.
Yeah, I saw that.
I missed the call, dude, by like 20 cents at that dip at the open. And I'm like so mad. They would have been up like 25% already.
Ooh, I hate that. Oh, man, I hate that so much. The worst is when you sell, if you don't market sell your calls, and you
I know.
like, put a sell in and it comes like 10 cents away. Oh, dude. And then you're just chasing it down to sell.
Yes, dude. I know. I was trying to buy at
my God.
11.20 and I think it hit 11.45 and now it's like 14, 15 bucks.
Oh man. Can never win. Can never win. If AMD comes down to like 84, I mean, let me pull some up. Yeah, if we can stop people out under 85, I might pick up an AMD call here, like a DGen weekly, just like one or two. Just for a little mean reversion back up for like a buck or two, maybe. You never know. Yeah, Omer, that's what I'm thinking. They're going to stop out all the chasers here, of course, right? They did the same thing last time, but the last time they pushed it real hard. And I think they did the same thing last time, if anyone has a better memory than me. Which is probably most of you.
You guys are in Tesla, get ready here at 709, 710 I
And
think is going to be
could
critical.
squeeze. Apple's about to squeeze 135 here, possibly, if it doesn't reject hard. Rejected hard yesterday, so tempted to pick up AMD here at 86 almost. AMD's literally dropped $4 from the high already. I don't know. It's tempting. There's a 135 print on Apple.
So yesterday, 710.35, 711 was like a big pivot area. So once it broke that, it showed a lot of weakness end of day. So I think we're going to test that area. So another buck or two.
Yep, there's a 135 rejection for now on Apple. I don't see any big orders on the book, but there's probably some hidden stuff there as usual. For anyone wanting to pick up maybe an earnings tank, you got Spotify and ENPH. If you like those companies, maybe pull them up on a watch list. They both tanked pretty hard. Spot's down 10% right now. ENPH down almost 14%. So if you're looking to get those.
Pins too.
Well, Pin's implied move is 13%, and I thought that was high, but it's down 11%. They're pretty close.
Man, those Tesla calls are at $16 now from 11 where I was trying to get in.
It'll probably be like $40 end of day. Just to rub it in your face.
I know.
Hey, Gotti, I'm watching AMD here. Tempting. I was thinking of maybe taking a stab at 86, but I feel like they might want to bring it down to 85. But that's a big move intraday already. I mean, it hit 90 pretty much. It's dropped $4 already. I'm being real greedy waiting for 85. And also, like Bob said, I have my covered call orders set for Clove if it does pop. If it does, if I get them filled, that'd be cool. Otherwise, I bag held that for months, so no big deal. If it goes back down, I'm used to it.
I like that, Mick Jagger. I'm used to it.
I'm used to it. You know, like, go ahead, tank. Oh,
I'm used to this toxic relationship.
exactly. No big deal.
Yo, what do you think about some going long on AMD here?
I'm thinking of maybe some, few months out or something.
Come on.
tempting.
I mean, a few days out.
I already have some. I got some debit spreads. I got filled on most of them, but then it tanked. Let me look at the call. Let me pull them up.
Shit.
It's not a bad time to get in if we think it's going to reverse soon. It's because the IV's rinsed off now.
Yeah, I think we should have some fun. It's Friday, right?
Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Somewhere.
Somewhere.
Some universe.
Somewhere, Might as well. TJ, want to do some DJing calls with us? Andre Barron?
TJ, type in the chat if we should go long AMD right now.
Guys, I think AMD is going to get another fade like it did last pop like this. And we get like 4 or 5 days of.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to be I don't want to be too
Yeah.
early.
Don't be early. There's no reason to buy here. It just dropped like a tank. So
I know, but the earnings are pretty solid.
yeah.
But I don't care. I got a couple of positions running. I'm good. If I do scale in here for whatever reason, it will be light, and I will leave room to add like a heavier position. Like if I want to go with 10
But are you
contracts,
guys
I'll do like 2 right now.
okay? But are you guys referring to like as a day trade or like swing? Because
A little
I
bit
just
of
want to
both.
get it throughout the day.
It's holding 86. I just wouldn't really know where to stop out right here because if it comes down under this, it's coming to 85, and if it comes, it's a pretty big drop because I'm doing options. So $1 drop, I'd already be getting railed.
What's the ATR right now for AMD?
Let me look.
God, I heard you wanted to do weeklies.
Yeah, you can just tell.
You heard the great news. Join us, my brother.
Ours about $3 on the daily.
Yep, about 272 according to Finviz. I mean, if VWAP's at 87.20s, that could be your target. Could stop out under low a day, maybe like 85.75, and then re-enter around 85s. I don't know, I might sit out. I got a lot of stuff running already, so I might just sit out.
You got
It's not
your
a bad
hands
idea,
full.
but
You got your hands full, eh? A whole
yeah, a
bunch
little
of
bit.
things.
I got a lot of stuff. Too much crap. Bunch of crap. That's the thing. So I gotta keep close eye because this stuff can knife in a second.
I know those ones.
Yeah,
Yo,
if it was-
Plug is running, eh? Today.
Yeah, all EVs up, CCIVs up.
Oh yeah, shoot. Beautiful, beautiful music to my ears. I should have bought some this morning.
F cells down.
Uh,
Well, it's red. Plug's barely green.
All I know is so far it's been still a tight range.
Oh my gosh, yes.
This is like we're coming into the slower part of the day here already.
damn.
Yeah, it's pretty uneventful first 30 minutes.
Oh, I picked up some T-Dog today morning, eh?
They have earnings today, I think.
Yeah, they do. I picked up some small size, it's just like, all right.
It might be good earnings. I don't know.
It was just enough size that if it does, tank, then I'm okay to add, and if it doesn't, then I'm also okay, Just enough size.
That's how you're supposed to do it.
Exactly.
All right, there's AMD 85.75. All right, if it comes down to 85s, I'll definitely pick it up for a day trade.
All right.
Probably like 84.90. I want to get the stop out.
Wow, look at that bleed, bro. What the hell is going on? Damn.
Yeah, hopefully no one took that.
Bro, I was about to trim up some at 89, and I was literally, just, shower style, and I'm like, you know what, I gotta rush out. I quickly check for a second, and we're bleeding. It's like
Yeah,
88.
dude. I was watching it. It took like an 80-cent red candle in like seconds. I was like, oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
That's
I
fun.
was just like, what? Look at that volume that came in, though, on that last AMD candle on the 1 minute. That's insane. Why this sell-off?
They're probably stopping out chasers. AMD's, I don't want to say manipulated. Okay, it is probably. Because, dude, they know it's a cold stock. There's tons of people on it.
It's a scam.
Now that I got out of my position, I'm not as biased. Like, there's no way they're gonna let it go over 90 and let those people get their calls printing. Like,
They don't want us to get rich,
Of course not, dude. Of course not. Yeah, David, they really are. Man. The market makers are savages on AMD. If you watched the earnings yesterday, it was pretty crazy. The Wix right before it ramped, dude, came right down to like a support level and then ran $3.
I think I might play the bounce at 84, 89.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe it could be, but
You guys
it
can
also
go.
could knife right under. It also could knife right under that, but that's what my play would be. Grab a couple contracts and maybe ride it up to like 86s again. But I'm also happy with just sitting out. It's definitely getting tempting though, Gotti. I won't lie. I probably should stop watching it.
I'd let it pierce the Bollinger Bands and then get an entry for a scalp if you're going to do that.
It's tempting. Amazon 34.75. Amazon might test 3,500 soon.
Bro, the stock only goes up after I stop owning it. You know?
Of course. We know what's going on. I mean, they're like, yo, Gotti
Yeah.
sold. All right, ramp it.
Rampant. Yeah, they got a button for this, you know? They got like indicators and stuff for this stuff, you know? But when I'm in it, it either moves a little bit, comes down, or
You
it doesn't
sell
move.
100 shares, a market maker buys 10,000.
Yeah, exactly. It's a whole scam, bro. I don't know how they do this, but they do it, you know?
I know what you mean.
I thought of buying it when we got back to 2900s, and I was like, no, Amazon's kind of useless, you know? It's just kind of chopping around the last little bit. Didn't really do much last 2 quarters, right? So, the last quarter anyway. So, then obviously it goes up because I decided I had money in it. So, there you go. 100 knows.
Clove just broke $10 to the downside.
Ouch.
Still up 7.5% today, so I ain't mad.
Are any of you guys trading Tesla here?
No, I just got an eye on it. It's trying to hold green for right now.
Yeah, not a fan of Tesla.
Yeah, what do they make? Like chips or something?
No, I think they make chairs.
Electric chairs.
Electric chairs, yeah. I don't like the company. It's not all that. Strong convinced me otherwise, you know? My perspective has changed.
When AMD goes back to 90, I'm gonna be so mad.
My bad, I got disconnected from the voice.
It's funny how when you're not in a stock, you want to see it come down to where you like bleed to the level you want to buy, but once you're in, you're like, dude, this thing needs to go up or else.
Yeah.
If this thing doesn't go up, it's the dumbest stock ever.
Yeah, it's like, yo, what's wrong with the stock? Like, why did I buy this today? And then the one that you were thinking about buying but didn't buy runs up, and you're like, oh. So you know
It's
what?
just
Today
so
I bought
funny,
both
man.
of them. You know?
Psychological, it is crazy.
Yeah. So just throw some money at 5 of them, and hopefully 3 out of 5 go up, you know, and the other 2 just sit around, and hopefully you don't get bored of it in 3-4 days, you know, and then sell it like I did last time, and then those run up too, and then you miss that play too. Good times, good times.
Oh yeah.
Those are the fun ones.
Apple's coming down to VWAP here for 134.55. They have earnings after hours. I have a little exposure to Apple, just some real cheap debit spreads. So.
Wait, you have exposure to which one?
Apple, just a little.
Oh, a little bit. 30% of the account.
Someone said check Docu.
Docu. Oh, old flame, how you been?
Look at that 5-minute chart on Docu. It just went straight up. I don't really trade Docu. It's on. Sorry, that's Scotty's ticker.
Yeah, old flame. Traded nowadays, but maybe I will. You know, I thought about it last 2 weeks and I did it, and then it moved up without me. Usual.
Yeah. Hey, don't mean to interrupt. Everybody's here. Please go to the YouTube stream. Smash that thumbs up button. Click subscribe.
Thank you.
Go to the Twitch stream as well. Show some love on that end of things. If you're interested in volunteering for any role in any way, shape, or form, please see the Volunteers Needed channel. There's a form you'll fill out. Fill it out. Patiently wait. My boy Joey will be in contact with you. We'll get you onboarded, get you slotted into a role, okay? Really appreciate y'all. I'm going to go drink 2 more cups of coffee, and I'll be back on.
Thank you,
Sounds
great
good.
sir.
For the announcements, K-Big.
Love you. Love
you.
Of course.
Love you too, bro.
Morning, Bigs. Now back to our normal program.
Already had 50 likes. Thank you, guys.
Did you buy it, Poach? Anybody buy the calls with me yesterday on MVIS, the 22s?
No, I didn't, but I should have.
No, you degen. How'd you do?
They're up 60%.
Yeah, baby.
I just want to say, you probably know this tape, but they do have earnings, I think, tomorrow. So just a heads up on that.
Actually just sold them. So
Nice.
I want you holding them, and all of a sudden you wake up and it gaps down like 50% or something.
Somebody will. Someone definitely will.
There's
That
probably
was a good entry
10,000
around
people.
set 20.
well,
Yeah,
I got in because all that call flow came in at the end of the day on the 22, the 25, and the $27 strike. I mean, it was millions and millions of dollars.
Yeah, you called that here. I remember you. I mean, you gave everyone an opportunity to get in it too. That was listening. We even posted or it's not me, but someone posted it in chat, the actual order. And also, Ryan, you called it long over 20. So
Yeah.
both nailed
Teamwork.
that. Guess who didn't take the trade? Me. I'm an AMD. Nice.
Nice.
Sweet.
That's you know us. We always do something like that.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh
god, love trading.
Me too. It's so fun not making money. Today I thought about I could have trimmed that position some more. I mean, I did after hours yesterday, but I was like, I could have trimmed some more, and I just took my eyes off it and just boom. I could have, took a long here. It is what it is. I'm gonna lose patience with the Viac. And I know I haven't even helped as long as you guys, but I just hate how this thing moves.
I had even talked about how I played Viac, but I was watching that thing from day one, right? I went in a day before it ran like 10%.
Yeah.
I went in way too heavy. Like I had more contracts than I ever had in my life on put spreads.
Dad love
it. I would have made so much money if I was a day. That's the thing with options is timing is everything. And dude, I was a day too early. On my paper accounts.
AMD guys, if you want to take an entry, watch it. It's rolling up here. Just don't want to interrupt, but I knew you wanted to watch it.
I'm probably done with AMD.
You're the man, Ryan. Thank you, bro. You're the best.
Yeah, thanks for interrupting, Ryan.
Nah, he's the best. I'm gonna go pick up some calls.
Well, you were talking. I always got.
I'm totally. That's true. No, that's true. We have a rivalry.
That's right. No, I was watching it. I didn't want you guys to miss it.
No, I appreciate it. It's kind of in no man's land. It really kind of is. Like under 85 would be a nice little pickup for a stop on, but 86, I don't know, it's a little tough. Like I said, I would have stopped out right here if I would have picked it up already, probably. Like when we were first talking about it.
Sold MVIS too early.
Did you hold at least one?
Nope.
I think you could test 25s today.
So that news on MVIS this morning, is that regurgitated or is that new?
I can't imagine they have
I
more
think it
positive
was
news.
new.
Is it? Okay, I wouldn't know. So they've been getting. I feel like they've had news constantly, but maybe.
I haven't picked up some calls in a while, so I hope this doesn't backfire on me. Let's see if we can get back down.
TJ, if you haven't sold your full calls on SNDL, today would be the day to do that, bud.
Just curious, Tape. I don't know if you talk about which ones you sell, but which ones do you sell? Or like at least which month? Are you looking for May, June?
So with TJ, he's going to be holding that because he's trying to get a free position. So I recommended he sell those October $1.50 strikes. But if you're just wanting like some quick money, you could sell this Friday's $1 strike, or you could sell next Friday's $1 strike. You can get 3 cents or 7 cents. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it's 3 cents is 4%, and 7 cents is 8.5%. So you could sell next Friday's and get paid next Friday. You can either get out at $1.07 or collect your 7 cents. But TJ has like 10 million shares of SNDL.
Yeah, it adds up a little. I don't have 1,000 shares. So.
Yeah, the problem with his position is even to fully allocate all the contracts, that's a lot of contracts. So he would need to buy or sell 100,000 contracts, and you have to do that on throughout, weeks worth of selling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you
So,
can't just market that in. Or
right. So today would be a good day to do that.
I'm waiting for it to break over 1 to maybe do it. $1, hopefully, because they have earnings in a few weeks. And I'm not expecting earnings to be good or anything, but I'm expecting there to be maybe a little pop that I can sell into. That was my thought process on it.
Well, the play going into it was, picking it up around the 80-cent area. So 81, 82 cents is where I initially said, hey guys, you want to be buying this here, and then sell that October $1.50. You could sell the $1.50 strike, or you could sell the dollar strike. I want to say TJ's been selling the dollar strike, so it's 32 cents on the bid. So he bought it at, let's say, 82 cents, and he's selling that dollar strike for 32 cents. He's getting shares at 50 cents, or he's getting taken out at $1.32. So either way, it's a win. It just depends on how long you want to hold it, but he's willing to hold it at least until October.
Yeah, I think my real average is like 65 cents. It says my average is like $1, but I sold a lot of calls when it ran to like $4 that one day. I didn't even sell that many calls, but they were so expensive it reduced my cost basis by so much. I was
TJ.
selling like $4 calls.
I got into AMD, by the way.
TJ, I just want you to know that I watch you. I know you're trading. It wasn't easy to pick up on, but now I got a pretty good handle on it. So you see that? He sold both the dollar and the $1.50s, and that's what he got for it, guys. He got 30 cents and 20 cents. And so he's in his common at 84.81, so he's in at 85 cents. So TJ, today's the day to sell a whole bunch more, buddy. And that's actually a super easy play. Like if you guys are looking for the easiest risk trades in the market, that's easy. That doesn't get any easier than that. You either get shares at 50 cents or you make like 60% on the upside. Anyway, TJ, I just wanted to give you a heads up. I'd be selling some contracts today.
Yeah, I put it in chat, but Apple rejected 135 pretty hard. It's coming down to 134.20 right now. There's a 30,000 on the bid. Let's see if they bounce it there.
Omar, writing a call for 7 cents, it's not useful if you're, playing 1,000 shares or whatever, but this is more like a leverage stock. So, if you had the account to do, say, 50,000 shares, well, you're not writing just, one call or 10 calls. You're writing 500 calls. So, 500 calls times 7 cents is $3,500. If you do that every other week, that's $7,000 a month for little bit to none risk. Yeah, you got to have size on this one. I would say at least 10,000 shares.
Yeah, no, totally agreed. It kind of goes without saying for any covered calls. Just having like let's say 100 shares on a bigger ticker, you don't really get the best returns either. And obviously, more size, more covered calls, more money. So NQ is starting to drop a little bit. It's coming down to VWAP. ES has held pretty well during this whole time. Yeah, NQ is on VWAP right now, so this would be where the bounce hopefully happens. And Tesla also on VWAP.
Okay, Biggs, that's not true. We do care about your opinion. Man, AMD is super disappointing today.
Agreed. I really thought we were going to 90 and beyond. But that dream went away quick. So like I said, I wanted to pick some up, but that was before I saw Apple doing terrible. Apple is currently knifing under 134. Rejected off 135 again. It's knifing pretty bad, actually.
Ryan, you in here?
Yeah, buddy.
What are you doing today?
I'm actually just trading.
Hey Ryan, get on Wi-Fi.
Oh, oh, crap. All right. Better? Is that better?
Yeah, did you say you were trading Tesla?
Yeah, just Tesla. I have 20 commons only. 701. So trying to see if any better. Is it still cutting off?
No, it's fine now.
Okay. So I'm gonna risk 100, 150 bucks on it. If it breaks under like 698, I'll probably get out. I wanted to see it push to 720 on a bit of a bounce, but so far I've been getting it.
Okay, well here's the AMD under 85. Came down pretty aggressively here.
Yeah, I don't see anything like drastic happening. I know Powell's speaking today. I think that's going to be kind of a non-event until later. And then what's it going to say? Oh, VIX. Like I don't see any movement in volatility. There's nothing anticipating that we're going to drop or anything significant. So I don't know. Just a bunch of sideways right now.
There's Clove 1050s. I got my call sold right there. I'm gonna wait to sell a few more, see what happens. It's up 13%, so it is kind of high. I did pick up an AMD call also for this Friday. Pretty dangerous. It's a cheap one though. And I'm most likely going to be day trading this. Unless we get a huge move back up, I'll hold it, but that's unlikely at this point. I also just realized we're going into lunch hour, so this might not be the best idea.
I just joined you on the AMD calls.
Yeah, it's definitely dangerous. It's a knife catch for sure, but
Yeah, not really. I mean, maybe back up to 85, 50, 86.
Mhm.
For a
yeah,
scalp.
I got 3 contracts. I'm gonna be quick to take profits on 2, and
That's
then I'll hold
that's what
one.
I have.
Yeah,
You
me and
have
Gotti got the same exact ones. I got 86s expiring this Friday.
I got the 85s.
Oh my boy. I wish
Yeah,
I waited a little longer, you know?
4% already.
I mean, we're rich.
Ooh, 5%.
I'm at break even right now.
Ooh, 5.4.
If we can get a VWAP test all the way up to 86.72, that'd be perfect. I'd probably, if we get up around there, I'll set a stop on one of them and just hold it.
I'm getting out at 85.50. Remember I told you if it pierces those Bollinger Bands, and it did just that. It's way overextended. So 85.20, 85.50.
Let me get a sell order in right now.
That was a good call, guys.
God, these contracts they opened at 365 and they're only worth $1 now. Gotta love it.
Mine are $1.50. Don't go down.
Yeah, it's supposed to do that thing where it doesn't go down.
Yeah, remember.
How are you gonna tell me AMD's red after having good earnings, but Clove is up 14%? Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Clove's up 14%. Yo, bro. Yeah. What's wrong with my life? I don't understand. I just don't get it, bro. Nothing works until it works, and I'm not in it, you know?
Dude, that was me for the past month.
Bruh.
No.
Literally everything. I'll explain it one day. But
I know. No, dude.
Too soon.
We're all in the same boat. No one's making money this month.
Dude,
Yeah, no one makes money. We do show up here for fun.
I mean,
you show up for more than just fun? Damn.
Who's not making money?
Nobody makes money. Right.
On what?
No. Don't worry, guys. AMD will bounce for us. Don't worry.
I was gonna say I make money every day. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I'm just joking, too, Peter.
Hey, Burrito, what are you in since you're making money? Are you out?
Well, right now I'm flat, but I've done 101 orders so far today. And yeah, just bitch slapping SNDL around, man. I love trading the stock. If I had another kid, I would literally name my kid SNDL. I'm probably going to make $1 million on this stock this year just trading it.
Wish I could say the same. That is awesome to hear. It is a stock for you. It's huge, super liquid. You can get in and out
Yeah.
with size. I mean, it's perfect for someone like you.
If you think about it, like just think about it. Like you guys, I know you get tired of hearing me talking about it, but I trade it every day, right? So I know this stock inside and out. I know how it trades. I know the algos on it. I know when to buy just by looking at the algos, looking at the tape. I have this stock figured out. I know I can wake up every single day and I can make $2,500 a day on this stock. It's not that difficult for me to do that. Just think about that. Like if you guys challenge yourself to learn one stock like I have done with SNDL, you could just literally make it your little ATM. And that's what I'm doing. And until this thing stops acting the way that I think it should act and it is acting and something changes on it, I'm going to keep exploiting it. Why would I not exploit it? I don't care if it's 90 cents, 70 cents, $1.70. It's going to act the same. I might as well take advantage of it. I already know it. I already know its movements and its patterns. But to answer your question, Ryan, I made money on those Mavis calls.
Mm-hmm.
So I ended up getting I sold a little bit too early, but about 48% out of that. And I had 15 contracts, and then I'm up let's see, 1,600 on SNDL right now. So I'm having a pretty good day. And I did a little bit of trading on Tilray. Like that's another one that I know. So I like to trade that one. That answer your question?
Yeah, I mean, I just know like in our room, not everybody can trade like that. It's a rare what you're doing, micro scalping for pennies with tons of shares. I mean, it works for you, and it's awesome. Like you got to do, like you said, you got to do what works. But
Well, that's why I don't try to explain it. People have
yeah,
asked. I've put my live stream up there and I don't talk while I'm doing it. If you can figure it out, great. If you can't, then that's on you. But I'm not gonna sit there and explain it to someone.
yeah. I think what I'm having a difficult time with is finding swing plays or anything that's other than a scalp right now. This market is just so anemic in these tight ranges. I mean, come on, like $700 Tesla stock has got a $3-4 range. I don't know, Apple $3-4. Like we can't even make 50 cents on an $85 AMD balance. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, it's looking weak.
That's
Because you're
because
on the
there.
other side of the trade on AMD. You should be on the short side.
I was gonna say that's because there hasn't been a 50-cent bounce on AMD. It's been straight down today. So
Wow.
so what should have happened was,
By the
and
way, AMD's nice actually right now. Sorry.
Yeah, we're in calls. I mean, yeah, if you had a crystal ball at 89, it'd be a great short. But in hindsight, like no one knew it was going to tank like that.
well, that third breakdown, right around, let's see, it would be 10:02 your time. That would have been.
Actually, we did
the
know
time
because
to flip that.
this has happened 4 times now. Every earning quarter. So that's 4 out of 4.
TJ, you talking about the day after it's traded off?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, they probably didn't know that.
Oh, I did. I remember last time it hit 99, like 80, and then faded. Went all the way down to 73.
Yeah,
Over the
last
next few
quarter I
weeks.
was holding it when it hit 100 and I was like, this is stupid. That's why
Oh, I remember that.
yesterday I was like, fuck it, I'll just take some off, and I took a good chunk off yesterday.
Yeah, last time I released my bags, the last at like 99.40. That was beautiful. Most of it anyway. This time, 30% of it.
I mean, you still think AMD $100 is totally doable, right, TJ? I mean, that's still
Of course.
okay. That's what I thought. I was just.
It's just if I can get a better price, why not?
No, totally agree.
Hey, Jay-Z, are you on voice chat?
He messaged me earlier in chat. I don't see him on though.
Hmm. I just added to the AMD calls.
Yeah, no, I added two right at the low, and I had a chance to take the ads off, but I didn't. I got my sell orders in though. I'm gonna take the ads off. I only want a couple contracts for this. And they just got executed already.
Boom.
Alrighty, now I'm sitting with a better average, same amount of contracts.
Yeah, buddy. Let me see. 85.
I really want to see Amazon hold this level, 3450s, Tesla to hold 700 hopefully, and then Apple hold 134. I mean, could be okay. Also, TJ, Clove's running if you want to do anything with that. It's up 14.5% right now.
Yeah, I was just
I'm already out of clove bag, so.
You sold a lot of it?
Sorry?
You sold your shares? I thought you
Yeah.
just sold calls. Okay.
No, I got out of my shares. I was like, screw it. It's at break even, take it.
I don't blame you. I think it was a headache and a half.
Yep. But selling calls on it, not a bad idea.
Yeah, no, I just did.
I was just looking at Clove to buy some puts.
I'll take it with you.
Yeah, I'm looking at this $10, 21 May, $10. It's 90 cents.
I went short on the share side. Didn't have enough time to look at the option chain. But let's see.
I see how it is,
Which ones are you
TJ.
selling?
I see how it is.
I'm buying the puts there, TJ. The $10.
I'm more of a sell call kind of guy.
All right, let me take a look at that side.
Yeah, the more you guys talk about selling the calls, it's more convincing to me that that's the advantage than just buying puts.
It's way better on a big move like this.
Like
Yeah.
it's like night and day how amazing my portfolio is because I just sell calls.
Yeah.
Like I'm done with this stupid shit. Like the one exception is I have like calls that like that are leaps. That is okay.
Yeah,
But, like look
right.
at the P&L. It's just
Yep.
here's my P&L for selling calls.
Scaling out AMD here. About
Like there
80.
you go. Take a look at that. Now that is beautiful. It's minus 25 because I'm selling, so for some reason IB does it this way. But yeah, look at the P&L on that.
You can short Clove, but just please hope let it hold 10, and I'm good.
By the way, you guys want to see my pins trade?
I do,
This
yes.
was the best trade.
Your earnings plays are always my favorite.
Yeah.
Actually, I remember you sold the 85s.
Guys, I only have one AMD call left. I had 21.
Yeah, I got
Boom.
98% overnight. My God. Man, imagine buying those calls and they're worth 4 cents now. What a joke.
No way. I know.
Like, dude.
Like,
That's awesome,
jeez.
TJ.
Thank you.
So 75 puts, are you going to exercise and sell some shares there, or?
No, I already got out of pins. Yeah, yesterday, like it was up, and I scaled out most of it, because I couldn't get too much size on the option side. So I'm like, okay, I'll reduce risk by selling some of the position. So now I'm happy. I have like a smaller position. Probably gonna exercise this one. Actually, I don't know. I like the P&L. Yeah, that's a tough call.
You're thinking just sell them and take the profit on the puts?
Yeah,
Maybe? Yeah, 120% is real good.
because I could see it coming down a bit more because the street was really bullish on Q2 ER, but their guidance was really weak. So even on Brenda, like we had to change a few things to justify the higher prices. I don't know. Not
Yeah, you
convinced.
mentioned right away yesterday that you weren't that the earnings weren't like stellar or great or anything.
Yeah, the earnings was okay. Their guidance was the bad part. It's like,
Yeah.
if they're looking at user growth being, slowing down, that's not good for them. And that also could signal that the rest of the social media platforms are getting weaker too. So I'm more worried about the other social media platforms like Snap and Twitter, Facebook.
Facebook reports today.
Yeah. And if Facebook is weak too, then we already know that this is getting weak.
Yeah, that'd be really bad if Facebook like tanks, because that thing was strong through everything.
Well,
the last
it's not
couple
even the tanking. It's just like it makes sense, right? Like when you compare. Oh, actually, I have a picture for 1 second. This is gonna take me a second to find it. By the way, guys, Casey posted the MSFT research, Apple, and then QCOM. So please take a look. Earning previews. Well, Microsoft is the earnings recap, but then the other two are earnings previews. It's in the Premium DD channel. And just wanted to actually find out, do you guys actually read all this?
Yeah, I read a good amount of it. I'm really trying to learn this kind of stuff personally.
Okay, good. Because that's how you
A lot
learn.
of people. Yeah, because I'm not real good at that stuff at all. So
So here's my problem. Okay, so pins. It has the same market cap as Twitter. Twitter has, I think, 40% growth versus pins like 40 to like 70% that they're estimating. Now the problem is, look at their conversions, right? Look at ARPU on Twitter versus pins, and Twitter does that with only 143 million MAUs. Right? Can you imagine I think Twitter is a stronger buy because of the fact that they're coming out with that podcast system too. So that's going to increase the MAUs. And if MAUs increase with Twitter's current run, look at their ARPU. That is crazy. Twitter is, I think, a little bit overvalued. Well, not overvalued. It's a bit higher valuation than pins, but I think Twitter is a better buy in the next 3 to 5 years. And pins, they are there shouldn't be a quarter where it's flat, because pins is actually a really good platform. If you're a company and you're posting ads, right? You have a few options. You have YouTube, you have Google, you have Facebook, Instagram, right? Those are your social media ad spends. At least a majority of it is going through those venues. Now, the problem is that those are costly, costly like ad spends. When compared to pins, pins actually has the highest conversion. So customer conversions are high on pins. Customer acquisition costs are the lowest on pins compared to the other four medias. So pins does have an advantage, but if their user base isn't growing, will those businesses, because most of the businesses that are, spending money on ads are companies with over 500 employees plus. Right? That's like 90% of ad spend is done by those kind of companies. So will these companies choose to allocate more towards pins or less if their, revenue goes down, if their user base goes down? Now, this is only one quarter, and you do have to remember they all had a beautiful year last year, right? When COVID hit, all these tech stocks went up. So this could be just a slight little pullback, but again, this is something you have to monitor over the next like 2 or 3 quarters.
I just like Twitter better. That's just my bias. But they have earnings too. I was actually thinking of maybe picking up, depending on how the earnings react. I really like Twitter.
Ooh, our clove short is working.
Hey TJ, real quick.
Yep.
On your pins trade, I want to clarify, so I'm looking at it. You were not long the common, so you had sold out the common, but you bought the $75 puts and then you sold the $85 calls, correct?
Yep.
So you had a delta neutral because you had the same amount of contracts on both sides, or were you hedged one way or the other?
No, I actually sold more calls than I bought puts. Because I like to do zero cost callers, but you can't always do that, right? So what I do is I'll go heavy into the selling the calls. Like AMD, I went stupid heavy, like 10 times the calls that I wrote on AMD is what I like got on the put side, right? The reason for that is it's just like, if AMD goes to 100, do I mind shorting it? Fuck no. I'm okay shorting it at 100.
Gotcha.
So, and then what's the likelihood of that going to 100, right?
So on the pins trade though, you basically you sold the amount of calls that you needed to fund the puts.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm asking because I'm having a conversation with someone I'm trying to explain to him what you were doing. So I just want to make sure I explain it right.
Yep, you got it.
Okay. Did you hear that, Tony? No, I've noticed that you do that on earnings plays. Is that your typical go-to?
Yeah, zero cost callers, because then I have no risk, right? The
Yep.
only the problem is that I don't have any upside potential, right? But to be honest, it's not a big deal because of one thing, because shares I can trade anytime. I have the buying power. And if I see AMD going up to 100, I'll fucking buy it at $99.90, right?
Exactly.
So it's not even a cost. This is just a way that I can capitalize on it. Plus, I just pay for a free hedge. Now, the only downside is if it gaps up to like 110 plus, then yes, I'll be in a losing situation. But again, when I sold these AMD calls, like $100 would have been insane move for AMD. For Tesla, a big move like that, obviously Tesla gaps up, right? We've seen it going up like 20% in a day. So that's a different stock. But, on Tesla, I can't do the same thing. So I sold the 800s and the 900s and, that made sense, right?
Glad I sold my AMD calls at the open.
Nicely done.
Yeah,
I
right.
fucked up because I got out of those puts at a loss, and I should have just fucking waited because I would have been down 30 cents instead of $1.30. So I got rid of those puts way too because I'm usually like if my puts doesn't work out, right? Let's say AMD, like in this case, AMD went up. I don't want to hold on to it when the contracts expire this week because they'd already killed with the contract. The more I hold on to it, the more likely it's going to come down. But yeah, this time it didn't work out. So booked a loss on the puts, but made more than enough on the call side. So that works.
TJ, next time you do a zero cost collar, hit me up. I'll take it with you.
All right. Do you have any open positions like that you need to hedge?
No, not right now. But I did get those puts on Clove. Did you end up selling calls? The 12s look okay.
No, I sold. Sorry, I shorted the stock with shares.
I'll say the 12s look pretty good.
I sold a few, my covered calls, I sold a few 12.5s for May. I got $70 a pop.
Right, that's what I meant. The 1250s.
Honestly, I think something like Clove, instead of doing that, because we already know where this is gonna go. The most it'll go is $15. I'd say selling the June, like 15s, is a bit better because you have more range. So you're doing the exact same thing as selling the 1250s, but you have like, no worry at all because it's never gonna get to that price. It's trading at like 80 cents. Or you could have gone with 16s if you want to replace the 1250s, yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
Remember, when you're selling calls, you want to make sure that you don't get exercised. That's the whole point. We're just trying to get that income generation, not trying to get exercised on it. Or if it's to hedge, it's like it doesn't even matter if you get exercised as long as it's, above your long entry. So amazing that one of the reasons why I moved up really fast was because I used to do this for clients, right? And they used to look at me like, wow, can you, and I still remember like at least 5 clients were like, can you do that for all of my positions? I'm like, no.
Let's not get
That's not how it works.
That
This took
costs
a
you a
lot
little
of time and
extra.
effort. Yeah, exactly. Like, you do not pay me enough to do this.
TJ, did you have anything back then when you were doing that? Like, you know how options profit calculator, I know you've seen that before, will tell you what your max
Yep.
outlay is and your max profit. Did you have an internal system that would do that for you?
Yeah.
I figured as much, yeah. So you just basically put the stock in there, you set the parameters of what you wanted on the stock price, and then it would kick out like the best things to sell and buy as far as options go.
Yes. Well, it's not that simple. It's like I can analyze all this, like the skew, right? Like the volatility skew. I can, it can tell me what the strategy itself that I'm going to do, what the performance would be like. And the other thing is, it's good for like downside risk. So it's like, okay, if you do this, what's the impact on the portfolio if it goes south?
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's something out there right now where third-party software where you can just basically, let's say you're long 10,000 shares of Tilray, and you put it in there that you want to hedge to the upside, and you put in a couple parameters, and it just kicks out options for you.
Oh, dude, they already have that. IB.
IB has that.
Yep. There's a probability distribution builder. Probability lab is what they call it, and then they have the other one where it's like you put in your parameters here. Let me see here. I don't know where it is. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, found it. It's called Option Strategy Lab. So you put in the stock. So let's say Clove, and I think the price will be range bound, plus or minus 15%.
$1.50. Yeah.
There you go. So you can input this. And then it'll lay out the strategies that are available to do that. Some have more drawdowns.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. Can you run that and then tell me what is that what the possibilities are right there?
Yeah. The only thing is it doesn't include shares. So for me, it's utterly useless because the one we had has shares. This one doesn't. And that makes it harder. But honestly, Toss's Analyze tab is amazing because you can actually do it with the shares, right?
See, that's what I need. I need something to do it with the shares to tell me the best possible outcomes.
There are solutions, but those are pretty expensive. Actually, it's worth the cost.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind if it's $500 or $1,000 a month. So on Toss, it's under probability analysis.
On the Analyze tab, you know how you can so let's say I put AMD, it'll show my AMD shares, it'll show my AMD leaps, and then I can choose to add something, right? So I can add like if let's say I'm doing a covered call, I can add that. So then it'll show you what your PNL would be at any given time. Well, price, I mean, not time.
I'm looking at it for the first time, so I just put in a
What?
position. It's
Oh
telling me,
man,
dude,
you have to use it.
well, part of it is like um, not having eh, not having basically any sort of previous experience with Toss, and so I know it does a whole lot of things, but without someone saying, "Hey, have you looked at this part of Toss?" I really don't want to read the 7,000 page book they got or whatever with it. I guess I could watch some videos.
You know what? We can make one. I think that's a good one because we're doing our option lesson is just finished. So finally, guys, it's done. It's almost ready. So we'll do one on the Analyze tab because I think that's gonna be something that a lot of people wanted to learn, don't know how to.
Yeah, that would be good. All right, I appreciate that. I'm gonna work on that here for a little bit for the next couple hours and see what I can come up with.
Yeah, and call Toss because you can actually book a time with one of their options experts or specialists, whatever they call them, and they'll actually sit down with you because you have a larger account, so they'll sit down with you, and they'll explain everything to you. You can ask every single question, and no one knows the platform better than the broker itself, right?
Exactly.
And call them. Trust me, they'll do it for you. Tell them you want someone to speak to regarding the options, and then the Analyze tab, and then they'll set up a time for you.
Appreciate that. Thank you. I start diving into all this stuff, I'm gonna need more monitors.
Can never go wrong with another monitor.
Time for another coffee, I think.
Oh crap, it's almost noon. I gotta get going soon.
Oh, and tape reader, just one tip. Remember, they're not allowed to advise, right? They're allowed to explain the product. They can't advise on it. So, try and come up with scenarios. It's like, oh, okay, let's say I had 100 shares here. How do I analyze this so then I'll know what my risk is when I, sell, let's say, $90 calls on AMD or something.
Okay, good advice. I'll be right back, guys.
Damn, AMD's getting dunked on.
Good. I need to buy some.
About to test 84 here.
I want it at like 8150. That's where I'll buy.
Damn, bro. I was hoping for 82.
I know, I'm being greedy.
Greed is good. This was my best exit ever yesterday. Then I looked this morning and I was like, oh no, it's up higher. And I was like, damn it.
No, thanks.
Those two red arrow candles, those are my sells.
Nice.
Watch Google here. That's close to the low day. Google had really good results, but kind of faded.
I actually shorted Google yesterday. It's still short.
Do you like the results?
Oh, I like the results. I just thought, it's a nice like little short.
Gotcha.
It wasn't the best entry. I have 2400 as my short entry. I do like it here. I'll go long then. I hedged my portfolio just because I saw that there's some weakness in the market. Man, I should have held on to those puts. Now I would have been broke even on those AMD puts. Actually, I would have made money. It's at 275. What was it? Damn it, I would have made money.
Why'd you sell?
Boo.
Why'd you sell them?
I just closed it. I was like, I thought it was gonna go lower, so I'm like, okay, morning spike and then it dumps. But yeah, left money on the table. Actually, I can still do it now.
Still do what?
Like, I can sell some or buy some calls. I do make back that money.
Hey, if you want to go long on it, I mean, I'm not gonna say don't.
AMD 84 calls, April 30th. Going for $1.60.
Load them up.
Yeah, that's what I got, TJ. I got 10.
I got the 86s for Friday, so probably not the best move, but I already scaled out of most. And
Oh, sorry. This is April 30th. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I have April 30th, 85 calls, 116.
Actually, I like the May ones better. May 14th.
Even for a scalp?
I'll get more like dollar per share out of it, right?
Yeah. Makes sense.
Clove going for a new high a day here. 38,000 on the ask at 1075. AMD's got 12K showing at 84.
The only thing with
Hold it.
4 is we're underneath the 20-day SMA. If it stays under this.
I forgot there's a Fed talk today or something, I think.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
what
like
time?
it. I'm gonna trade AMD. Now again, I have my toss position, not getting rid of that one. This one on IB, I'm just gonna add here at 84. My average was 47, but then it went to 48. Sorry, my average was 74, and then it went to 78. So now it's gonna be around like 84.
And I'm glad we got out on that previous bounce, guys.
I don't know, same, right?
That was crazy.
It wasn't even much of a bounce either.
I know.
I gotta get going though. I'll be back in a couple hours. I have to go, unfortunately, but I kind of want to watch this here because I kind of need to manage this, but I have work to do. Thinking I set a sell order, come back, and see it's executed, hopefully.
I have a stop at 110. I'm not gonna. I'll risk $60. Which it's almost there now, to be honest. Tesla's still fading.
Yeah, Apple's still weak.
Jeez.
Amazon's still pretty strong though. Amazon bounced off VWAP back at 34.75.
Yeah, I think I should take a $60 loss on this Tesla at 697. I have 20 commons. I feel like if we don't hold 700 today, then we're gonna keep fading down.
Scanners are mixed, right?
Yeah.
That's a risky one.
Like if you take a look at the turbo break up and down, and we're like pretty even right now. So it's a
Yeah,
fight.
because ES has been literally sitting at this level for 30, 40 minutes now. I mean, the range on ES today has
Oh, for
been
days it's been in this range, which is not a bad thing. I mean, it could be building support before we move up again, right?
no, I
We
totally
just need
agree.
one good news cycle and then we rip up again, right?
Yep, we go up to 42.50s.
I
No,
guess
I agree.
my thought is with all these big earnings, there is so much expectation into it, and it's just fizzling out. Like everything is selling off on earnings now. So I don't know. It seems really weak to me.
We'll see what happens today after hours. Facebook and Apple.
I mean, I'd love a dip on the overall market, to be honest.
Guys, make sure you're watching the scanners because, guys, this is like a free resource that we're giving. You know,
Yep.
we're community funded, and this thing is amazing. It literally tells you, you know, some trade ideas that are amazing, right? You can easily just kind of look for some trade ideas by just watching it. Like we can see
You
here.
100% can. I'm gonna get back on the Turbo scanner now that I'm not as busy as I was, and you can find stuff like every day. Like you'll look at something and something's running, and those scanners are awesome. The Turbo scanner, which is at the bottom left of the screen, for anybody wondering.
Yeah, like look at the TiVo one. They all happen at the same time. So, you know, that's interesting.
All right, I gotta go, and I'll be back in a couple hours, definitely for earnings later. I'll talk to you guys later.
See you, Ram. Have a good day.
See ya.
I'm selling the $22 calls on MVIS right here at $6.70. But I am selling them naked.
EJ, I'm just going to take off these AMD calls. I don't see it bouncing, and I think we got a lot more downside over the next couple of days. So
Yeah, Game Shark. It's for a scalp. It'll be closed out by the end of the day.
What's poppin'?
What's up, K-Biggs? How you doing?
2 cups of coffee in, about to crack open this Red Bull, see what to make of the world.
It reminds me, I have a coffee ready.
Why didn't anybody at me on this clove move? What's going on?
I'll tell you what was a game changer is when I had my guys build the coffee bar up here in my office so I don't have to go downstairs in the kitchen anymore.
Well worth it. Well worth it.
Yeah, my office is third story up, so save myself 20 steps.
Yo, Audie. Pending they don't just sell the piss out of this like they always do. I'm targeting that 1370 area. So y'all will just be about break even when we make it there. Just about. Yo, TJ said that if we get 1,000 likes today on the YouTube stream, he'll do a face reveal. So I don't know what that means. Damn, what'd they do to AMD?
Took it out to slaughter.
Bro, they're dumping this right now. Like, this is straight sell. Might be rounding the curve here, though. Why did they do that? Did anything new come out? I don't see anything. Maybe it moved back up to 86.
TJ said that this is 4 times in a row that it's done this on earnings where it's sold off the following day. I don't follow AMD, but
Oh, yeah.
know.
No, it does this all the time. Even on like big events, like revealing this, AMD just sells off. This is like normal. That's a lot of selling pressure, though. I'll give you that. Eesh. Nokia earnings in the morning? Whew. I expect nothing, to be honest with you. Apple's this afternoon, right? Kraft is tomorrow. MO is tomorrow. Nokia is tomorrow. What about Pfizer? Next week. Yeah, I guess we're just waiting for old pal to get on the mic. Everybody pumped? Hopefully pumped enough to go give the YouTube stream a thumbs up,
To hedge or not to hedge SFT?
What do they go of earnings?
The 6th.
I think it's got room back to 10. It might take maybe till earnings to do it, but I see room back to 10 easy.
Yeah, it's actually the 12th. I'm sorry, not the 6th. But it's kind of what I think too. But yeah, we'll see. You know that one ticker that I was messaging about earlier, that toss changed over? Check it out now.
All right, there's a SFT daily. Hold on, I'm pulling up that other ticker. Let me scroll up because we DM so much. Okay. What do they do? You said psychedelics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on this one. It's been a while since we've had cannabis pump. You know, this stuff likes to run with that.
Yeah, I seen it, seen mention of it, started looking at it, and figured that worth a shot just to see what happens. Till Toss changed the ticker on me today, switched my shares.
They're playing mind games, bro. Seeing if you noticed.
And I told them I appreciated the 30 cents loss per share.
You guys talking about CMPS?
Oh, no.
Oh boy, Tesla 700. Come on. I was almost going to get stopped out.
Dang, Tony, you really gonna do me like that, bro? Thought we were boys.
Good call, TJ. I'm going to get out here.
Clove, I'm eyeing 1053, 1067, and then 1083. I'm sorry. 1153, 1167, 1183 upside near term. Break over that. I still think we're on the path back to that 1370. Let me see. Yeah, 1236, and then yeah, I think 1370-ish, 1350, 1370-ish. Buy volume just needs to stick around because y'all know how like this thing likes to act. As a reminder, FOMC at 2 p.m. Eastern should get the PR release, followed by Q&A press conference at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Solo. That should be your favorite ticker.
Just now notice that we got a Rahul and a wild Rahul.
Who's the real one?
Alter egos.
Indeed.
One is a YOLO weekly, the other one is an investment, right?
They got to be brothers. Oh, I know, Casey. I'm happy for everybody making bank on it, but I mean, this shit was getting called out between $14, $17, and nobody cared much about it as it bled the whole time. Now that it's seen a good green day, all of a sudden everybody has a position. Wonderful. Hope everybody makes money.
Stock you talking about, K-Bigs?
Good old Clove.
Oh yeah, I'm short on that one.
I don't know. Me, Solo, and Robert, we played it from 742. I think, I don't know if they have any, but I sold out most of mine in the mid high nines. So I made a grip. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'll be back. Y'all go like the YouTube stream. I know who likes it and who doesn't like it. Keep an eye on y'all. Raul, Wild Raul, Skyrocket. Did you like the YouTube stream today? What about you, Casey? Cram? Audie? What's up? All right. Like to hear that. Love to hear that, y'all. Appreciate it very much. Keep the likes coming. Tell your mother, your brother, your sister, your father. Tell them all to like it. Go knock on the neighbor's door. Tell them to like it. All right. I'll be back. Thinking a late morning donut run. That's what I'm about right now.
All right, I covered 1/4 of my position on those MVIS naked calls that I sold for $1. I mean, I sold them at 670, but covered there. 580, almost got $1 out of it, I guess.
Wow, tape. That's a crazy article, man.
Which one? The one about the fund or
Yeah, the
yeah, yeah.
value investor jumped off. Yeah, he refused to ride the crypto and hyped up market and just kept to these value funds and had a lot of value positions, and I guess he just lost a lot of opportunity there.
Yeah, it said that he had at the height 20 billion in AUM, and when he wound down the fund, he had a little under a billion, like 800 and some million.
But it said he sat on cash a lot throughout this, so I don't know how he would have lost all that.
Well, if he's not making alpha, people are going to pull their money out of the
Yeah,
fund. You know what I mean? He's got to be making money.
yeah. Kind of sad. Like if he would have just held on, who knows? In the next 5 years, if he becomes a rock star when everyone else loses their shirt, it's just crazy.
Well, that's the last line of the article right there. I just posted it.
Yep. Much more to life than this, guys. Trust me.
If you sold those MVIS calls with me, you're up 16% on it right now. I covered a little bit more. That's what I'm saying, Blue Hill. That's the part that gets me is he put his identity in his fund and his money that his fund was running, and as soon as it was gone, then he didn't see any value in himself anymore. And he should have put his value in being a husband and a father first. But you know what? I know a lot of guys in the financial industry, and most of them are exactly that same way. And it's unfortunate, but it's just the way it is. We should see 2320 on MVIS before it bounces.
If you guys took that bounce with TJ on AMD, just reached 85.40. I'm sorry, 85. The calls hit $1.41 from $1.16. That was a trade, baby. Okay. Yeah, I know it's lunchtime, so I'm just gonna rant. Not rant, but I'm gonna deviate a bit from trading and just share this thing. I got this genealogy from my family. Goes back to 1250 AD. So it's crazy. You look at all the people that are in your family tree and whatever, and you think about that little dash that represents your life. And some of these people lived like 40 years back then. It's like in the 1800s, they only lived like 40, 50 years. And it's just wild. Like you think their life's gone. It's just so quick, man. It's like, it just makes you think about what you're doing and how you're spending your time. Um, I mean, I know we're in here to make money and to grow our money and everything, but geez, like we got to make sure we're doing something else and being balanced because it's wild. Just when you see these people's lives, like that's it.
I agree, Ryan.
I stumbled upon this one distant relative, like 8 cousins away, the Harriet Beecher Stowe that wrote Uncle Tom's Cabin from Elmira, New York. Well, he was some like kind of like a modern preacher of the time, and he helped with the Underground Railroad to save slaves and stuff. And but dude, he debated with Darwin, and he was like great friends with Mark Twain. So it's wild to like look back at how small the world was then, and these people were hanging out in these same circles, and now the world's obviously a lot bigger. But back then, man, the Northeast, there's these same people that hung out in these same circles. It's pretty wild.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he actually married Mark Twain and is one of his wives, or his main wife, I guess. It's just crazy. Yeah, I've never done anything like that. It was one of my distant 3 cousins away wrote me and sent me the whole family tree, and it just blew my mind, man. I don't know. It's kind of cool. It just makes you think about life. Hey, UVXY is moving a little bit. For those of you that are taking the VIX hedge, getting a little bounce. Probably just ahead of the Powell thing, so I wouldn't get too excited.
Well, that being said, Ryan, I'm going to take my sons for lunch. Go talk to them a little bit about life.
Enjoy.
I'll see you guys in a couple hours.
Voice chat ain't silent no more. Dude, that's why I said that, Omer. Oh, it ain't gonna be no quiet room no more.
All right, I'm back. What's everyone trading? Wait, I can't hear anyone.
What a boring day. What's everybody trading? Awaiting the FOMC.
I'm shorting NQ.
My man. We got 101 likes so far. Woo! Means TJ's gonna do a face reveal today, everybody.
My face is worth more than 100 likes. And then MES has just been in this damn channel this entire time. It's fucking horrible. Yep, that was my Tilray short. Bagamoody. You remember? Almost blew my account on that trade, but it was worth it. And that trade was such an emotional roller coaster. So you guys can see the timestamp there, right? 2 p.m.
Nothing like a cool 93% gain on a short.
No, that's as of right now, right? I sold most of it at like 180s or something like that. I forgot. Because remember, it tanked all the way down. Like, yeah,
Right.
taking it. Oh man, this is how I used to trade. Oh, it was actually 168 when I got out. I don't see anything I want to trade right now.
Yeah, me neither. Are you gonna
I
hold
don't.
that
There's
NQ
beat.
short?
Sorry.
You gonna hold that NQ short going into FOMC?
No, this is just like scalps. I have a VIX long just to hedge out my portfolio. This one's more of a scalp.
You long the futures?
Yeah. No shares on BTX.
What is BTX?
Another shitty company that did a split. I'm not a fan of shorting stocks that are under like $3-4. I always get stuck in those, so I try and avoid them. I like shorting tickers that are like 20 to like $10. That's usually the best one for like shorting low floats or higher. I guess higher than $10. You don't get enough range, right?
Can honestly say I've never shorted an equity before, like shares
What?
outright. Bro,
No
never,
way.
never. I've always just done puts.
How have you been living under a rock this entire time you've been with us in UT when we pretty much just short almost everything?
I know that was
Sure.
like 2017, 2018. That's what we did.
I
We'd ride
know.
that massive wave and short the piss out of it. I never did it. I'd ride the wave, but I'd never short anything.
Did you tell those calls yet?
No, I sold some KR puts, and then I'm trying to sell some Yale puts right now.
Careful on earnings. Don't sell contracts before earnings. And if they have divvy coming up too, just be careful.
Yeah, I'm staying weary of that right now, but I think I'm
I'd say
okay.
the same RTX is still a really good short.
How dare you?
Sell the 90s. I'm waiting till you get in so I can do it too.
It's just hard when the chart is telling me it's going back to 97. Like,
But is it going to happen in the next like 37 days? Actually, the next. Okay, if it doesn't happen in the week, it's okay. Whoa, there's some good volume on it too. It's beautiful.
What about like the June 90s? Because I don't think it makes it up there until at least the fall.
Yeah, I'm looking at June. Here, I'll send you a PM first. Not gonna make the same mistake as last time.
All right. All right. I'm only gonna sell like a couple though, just to get my feet wet on the call side.
Wait, there's no risk to you. The worst thing that happens is
know.
you get out at 90, but I'd say do all of it because then you'll make about like $1,100 more than
Okay.
your div in what is it, 30 days or 58 days? No. Oh, 114 days.
Okay. All right. I'll do it.
You can go further out. Like if you want something that's, you know what? Look at the premium. There is one more option you can do. And this is like easy money. It's like if it won't go to $100, right? Actually, never mind. No, do it this way. You know why? Because like if it moves up, so let's say next week it moves up, but data decreases, you're gonna be at around like break even. Now you don't want to sell it here. You want to wait till it rips up first. Actually, yeah, I can't tell you to sell it here. Like for income generation, yeah, no, honestly, you can just sell it anywhere. But in terms of pricing, RTX is moving up today, so I'd wait to see it test that 8350 area, and then PM me if it does hit that area.
I think I'm gonna wait for 85, like on the dot. I think I'm
Stop being
going to.
greedy.
But either way, we can both agree, like, I don't mind getting called out. Like, I don't. So, like, the risk to that is, like, it's nothing I'm even worried about. I just want to find the best bang for my buck, I guess.
When do they have earnings again?
They just had earnings, so the next one isn't until, I don't know, I think August.
How did they do on the earnings?
Great.
Let's see.
Everybody and their mother upgraded them today. Raise their dividend over 7% and increase share buyback to at least $2 billion.
Well, you have to when you consider that their largest segment went down 32%.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the ER.
Well, UBS, Morgan Stanley, JP Morgan, and Sequoia do.
Yeah, but they've been owning it for the last like 10 years.
You're probably right.
That's sell-side research, different from their portfolios. But again, it's RTX. If they're in defense, then they're definitely going to have RTX in their portfolio. Now, remember, this is for income generation. It's not because I think it's a short, because technically it should just move up with the market. And Boeing had some troubling news. So that's probably why RTX is down today.
A whole 3 cents. Probably. I think it's pricing in a conflict, bro. How is old Freeport doing? Whew, dude, we're almost to 40. Holy cow. TJ, you got any Freeport in your portfolio?
No, it doesn't move enough for me.
Nah, me either. Bro, there's days this thing moves like a fucking tech stock. Come on.
It does, but it's like, you know, $2-3. For me, it's just too much risk if it goes down. I would buy it on a pullback, but yeah, we missed that run up. I'd short it here though. If you have Freepoint, you could short it actually. It's a really good price. Let's see the IV.
So I sold half this position at 36s and I bought ARC X. Stupid idea, but I did it. And yeah, I still have half my position though.
IV's pretty low, so you need to find some tech stocks to sell calls on. That's where you're gonna get the most amount of money.
Gross.
Yeah, if you think about it, like your other play, right? What's it called? RTX. Tech stocks will give you 4 times more.
Really?
Yep. All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Solo, you here? You better be here. Hey, you see Kellogg? I got an alert set at 60.55. I'd rather buy it at $56, but you know, sometimes beggars can't be choosers, I guess.
Yeah, if we fail the level here, it should come back down. I can see that 60.55 level potentially.
I just want some in the portfolio, man. As much cereal as I eat. I mean, come on. It's got to be there.
So you could potentially, I mean, if you want to get exercised on it, look at the May 21st 62.50 call or put. You could sell cash covered put on that and possibly get into it for 60.8. You get filled at 170.
It's tempting. It's very tempting, but it's got earnings coming up, and I don't want to go too far out of my comfort zone yet. Definitely a good idea, though.
That's true.
Hey, for those of y'all trading these indices on this FOMC, be very careful trusting the first move.
You guys remember the last time I took my boys for lunch and we went and got pizza? And I came back and I said, hey, if I ever say I'm going to go get pizza for lunch, somebody smack me up alongside the head. Yeah, we went and got pizza. Oh, can't do pizza at lunch. Makes you sleepy. Yeah, Blue, I need somebody to smack me when I say I'm going to go get pizza.
Ready for the roller coaster, bro?
Yeah, when is it?
Star. Where we at? Yeah, press release at 2, Pal speaks at 2:30. Yeah, Starman posted it for us. Always keeping us up to date on the finest events. If I can get him on voice, I'm probably going to get the I'm busy at work spiel, though. Yes. All right.
I will watch it from the sidelines. I probably won't trade it.
Same here. Here he is.
Boy, I am regretting my lunch choice. Dang it.
Drink a Red Bull. Be good. Here, I'll drink one for you.
You do that.
Yep. Third one of the day. Cheers.
Cheers to you, Kevin.
Yo, Starman, tell your class just to like take the afternoon off, bro.
No,
So you gotta-
I'm not. I'm mostly free the afternoon. Oh, not really. I
Alright.
have to write some stuff. So
Just tell him to skip the rest of the day. Tell him you got FOMC to trade.
yeah, no, there's no more. Semester's over.
Man. Lucky for you, you got the whole summer off. Are you doing any summer classes?
No, not at all. I'm just working on some like new potential projects in Central America. So trying to get things lined up in terms of like the partners down there. So it's just like emailing and responding to emails or writing letters, asking people to be available for just like a sort of like a Zoom meeting and like start like testing things there down there to see who can we work with for like a long-term project.
Gotcha. Good stuff, man.
And yeah, that was I was mentioning yesterday. There's a guy. This guy, actually, my sister told me about Jack Mallers, an American guy who's introducing crypto in El Salvador, and he started this app. It's called Fast Cash or Strike, something like that. I didn't pay much attention to that. For people who are in the U.S. to send the remittances back there without paying the fees usually associated with Western Union and others. So I don't know. This is they are. I don't know who this Strike app. I think they have some relationship with Venmo or other something. So it'd be interesting if I start traveling to Central America again, like in the summer or later, to get in touch with this guy. It's interesting what he's doing down there.
Yeah, bro, that sounds kind of exciting. Glad to see you're involved in all that, man.
Yeah.
All right, Fed
we
minutes
got-
should be out, I think, right now. Everybody post it as you get it.
You know what's so funny is all the options I'm watching, all the bids and offers just got pulled.
Yeah, it's definitely about to get like a roller
Oh,
coaster
we're
now.
going up. We're going up.
Oh, we're not. Oh, now we are.
Yeah, the order book just emptied out. It's only like 40 on the.
All right, we're leaving rates unchanged as expected. Have a fat bag of tools as expected, and they said they have no idea what the definition of inflation is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're good.
Yeah, slow day.
Transitory
Down.
factors.
Yo, this isn't a melt or dump. We're down literally 3 points. Okay, let's everybody simmer down. Remember, we don't trust the first move. We'll wait for the Q&A here.
5 points. That's what we've gotten to though. But that's a meltdown.
Yeah.
Used to be 100 points intraday. Now it just takes 5.
Right. So
Oh,
most
it's
of the
ripping.
statement, everybody.
Just kidding.
Yeah, most of the statement's already priced in. What's not priced in is a surprise, likely being in the Q&A if there is going to be one. Okay, so just don't get tricked one side or the other here.
I mean that dump is pretty much automatic. I mean that was not even. That was like a mini, like not even 10 points.
That wasn't even I wouldn't even call that anything remotely dump knife or anything. It's like I said, it was like 4 or 5 points. I mean, come on.
Let's call it an itch.
There you go. I'm cool with that.
Hey guys, what you
The
doing?
ES had an itch.
What's up, Jem?
Hi.
Yo.
Since it's a bit quiet, I have a bit of a dilemma I wanted your advice on.
All right, let's hear it. Community's here for you.
Well, it's for the community. So we have a member that sent an invite to another chat room. And usually that's a bannable offense, right? We're aware of that. Do we agree with that?
I mean, as long as they don't come in here acting degenish and stupid. I mean, as long as they come in here,
No, they
not
sent
breaking
an
any rules.
invite to another member for another server.
I mean, I don't see anything
The
wrong with
problem is I don't think it was spam. I think they were just sharing the chat room they like with the other member.
it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Just not sure how we feel about that.
Was that a, sorry to interrupt, is that like a DM?
Yeah, they sent a DM to another member with the link to another chat room. And then they said, oh, sorry, wrong person. So they were obviously sending that to one of our members.
I wouldn't
I don't
even
know.
stress
I'm
on
wondering
it.
if I should ban him or not.
Simple ban.
Well, king spoken.
Get him out of here.
Ruthless.
I don't know, BioJack. What do you think I should do? Are you on voice?
Who makes mistakes like that, honestly?
Because you're not supposed to do that over here. BioJack being all nice, giving us DD, and then behind our back sending DMs for other servers. BioJack, you've been a bad boy.
Everybody has sent a message by mistake. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't mean to send this to you.
I like that. Casey said jack shit. That's too funny. Okay, so anyways, I'm going to post it in the mod channel. We will decide if he's going to be banned or not, or if we're going to give him the benefit of the doubt and he's going to be a good citizen. Not sure.
Yep. King overrules council, though, Jim.
Who?
I said
No,
the
but
king
like if
overrules
they did it by
council.
mistake, wouldn't they delete it right away?
Oh, AJ, hi. I didn't even know that was you talking. Oh my God, that's too funny. Your voice does not sound like you today. Okay. I think what he did is it's a French chat room, I think, and maybe he wanted to send one of his friends the invite to a French chat room, and he sent it to another member instead. I'll post it in mod chat, and we'll decide if we ban him. What do you think, TJ?
Somebody else sent me an invite to a chat room the other day, too. His name was McJagger.
Okay.
McJagger,
Okay.
you are getting
Then
Like,
sorry.
You said, okay, well, if anyone else wants that invite, let me know. It's a paid room.
Got jokes.
Who's the king, by the way? Is that TJ?
I'm not a king.
I don't know. Somebody called you a
Okay,
king.
the prime minister, whatever y'all want to call it up there in Canada. I don't care personally. I mean, free. We're all free people here. I mean, they can join it or not. But if they're trying to advertise, like, yo, come to my chat room, come to this chat room, like, leave UT type thing, then yeah, boot them.
Yeah. Okay.
What was the chat room for? Was it for like wine and cheese?
I mean, I could
That's a
post
good
it in
question.
chat if you want.
Was it
Eh,
a stock chat room? I mean, if it's not a stock chat room, what does it matter?
I don't know what kind of chat room is. I would have to join to see. I would like BioJack to tell us because he's presently typing in the chat room. It would be nice if he actually told us what this chat room was.
David's got it right. It was a KC fan club.
A strip club. Oh my God, Casey, you're too much. BioJack, are you on voice? Would you like to talk to the council now?
It's like Survivor.
Oh, it's because he's not on voice.
All
Okay.
right, I gotta go take a call. I'll be back in a bit.
Sorry, guys, I'm wasting our time. We should be talking about trading, not this stuff.
What I miss?
J-Pow or
We're
another
we're
thing.
banning someone. I voted for you. Don't worry.
Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, Solo likes banning people. He's always banning people, I swear.
Solo's amazing. He
Yeah,
knows
Solo's
his
very
flows.
quick.
They're great.
My goal, I try to beat him on BanQ, but he's too quick.
So again, when you were talking about the king has spoken, were you talking about TJ?
Yeah, but I mean,
Okay.
like, I don't. I mean, it just depends. Like, you got to prove intent. I mean, that's just the way I think. Like, you got to prove intent. If the dude has a bad intention in posting that, then boot him. If not, then
Yeah, I don't know what the intent is. No, I was just wondering because I didn't realize that TJ was talking. I didn't recognize his voice. So that's when you're like, the king has spoken. I'm like, who the beep is the king?
who else sounds like a Dutch Jamaican in here?
Oh, TJ has the nice voice. I like TJ's voice. He has a great voice. No clue what nationality he is, but he has a great voice. I think he's a mix of lots of stuff. What are you a mix of, Kevin?
I'm American.
Texas.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
just
okay.
straight Texas.
He's not even
That's not
American.
true.
He's straight Texan.
That's not true. Everyone's a mix of something. I'm a mix of half Italian and half French Canadian.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I got some Choctaw Indian in me. I mean, but
Okay,
other
there
than
we go.
that,
See, I
I don't
told you
know.
you're a mix. Mick
Kevin's
Jagger's a mix too.
Kevin's a mix of piss and vinegar.
That's right.
Have you ever seen a picture of Kevin Tape?
No, he's never
You-
sent one to me.
Well, we saw him
That's a shame.
on a meeting once, and you would be totally surprised. He does not look at all like his voice.
Here we go. Here we
Yeah, kind of looks like a girl.
No, he's a very handsome guy, and his voice just doesn't sound so handsome.
Good ponytail.
Dang.
Mute Mick Jagger here.
Hey, she just said your voice doesn't sound handsome.
She
That's
said
a-
you didn't
No,
sound
I
handsome,
said
bro.
his voice doesn't sound as handsome. You're playing with words here. I'm just
I don't
saying that
know.
his voice does not show his exterior.
All right, fair enough.
Playing with words. Bad boy. I'm going to ban you now. I'm joking. I would never ban you, Mick.
I don't think we can. I don't think like we can
No,
throw
we
jabs
can't.
at
We
each
can't
other.
ban
Dang it.
any of the mods.
Dang it.
And we can't ban admin either. That's okay.
So I can say whatever I want.
Well, we could take it to the council.
And we will.
Once the council has spoken, then you can be banned.
Getting off the island, bro.
Speaking
This
of
is all I have
islands,
left.
where's Ice? Let him talk about his island since we're bored.
Yeah, he said he's getting on a boat. He's
Oh,
going to be a
nice.
sailor for the next, I guess, few months.
Oh, that's so cool. I know he's been really, missing his ventures.
Yeah, he's been trying to do this knock out what he's doing for a few months so he can get back to it. So I'm glad he's able to
Nice. Good for
pack the
him.
bags and jump on board.
Good for him. The only one packing their bags in my house is my son, who's going away for university. Yep.
Where he's going to? Where's he going
He's going to Quebec City.
to? Cool.
Like 2.5 hours away from home, almost 3. So I'm a little bit nervous.
Are you in Ontario?
I'm in Montreal. I'm in Laval, Quebec, but he's going to be moving to Vieux Quebec. I guess they called it. It's called Vieux Quebec. So it's about almost 3 hours away. And he's going to Laval University in Quebec, which is funny because I live in Laval. Yeah, so he's going there.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
Congrats.
so we have to go. I'm looking for condos. I have to buy him a condo. I have to buy him a new car. Yep, it's gonna be a fun summer. And then I have to go to his place once a week to cook, to actually make meals and put him in his freezer because I don't know how he's gonna cook. He's never cooked a meal in his life.
That's nice. Well, he's got to learn to at some point.
Yeah, I know. He's 19. Still a baby.
19. He's a man. Let him be
He's
a
a
man, Jem.
baby. He's my baby.
Oh my gosh, Jem. Don't do that boy a disservice. Let him be a man. Let him stand on his own 2 feet.
Oh, my son is a good. They're good kids. My kids. He's a good kid. Just he had it easy, right? Mommy does everything. Now it's gonna be very different when he lives by himself.
We talking about Mick Jagger? Yeah, he's definitely a mama's boy.
Mick Jagger, he could be
I
my
might be, yeah.
son. We're the right age group, eh?
That's fine.
You're like you're young 20s, eh?
26, but I look probably like 21, so
Oh, okay.
like
Well,
I can make it work.
at 48, you could be my kid. It could happen.
I'm down.
It's okay. At UT, I have lots of kids.
What is with all the people at UT looking like 20 years younger than they are?
Not for
Was that
long.
the incubator,
A few more
Jake
years
was-
of trading.
Yeah,
But
everyone's gonna be stressed afterwards.
for
Jake
now, I'm
looks like
good.
he's like 15.
Yeah.
Well, the FOMC was highly uneventful.
I was literally just about to use the same word, uneventful. Like, that's funny. Yeah, it
We went
was.
nowhere.
Yep, same
It's
spot.
literally gone nowhere.
They stopped out a bunch of people under the low day. Probably scared some people trying to rip up there, and then yep, right back in the middle.
I think the market's waiting on Apple.
Yeah,
Old
mostly.
Tim Apple, what are you bringing to us today? That's his name, right? Tim Apple.
Mm-hmm. At least that's what I know him as.
I heard it on TV as Tim Apple, so I'm just going with that.
That's how the Donald baptized him. Like in a tweet or something. He said like Team Apple. Because of course he owns Apple, and so his Team Apple or CEO of Apple, whatever.
I think they were sitting down at like a big table in the White House, to be honest with you.
Didn't he say there's like a?
And he said like, "Oh, Team Apple here." Well, an accident is a weird word to say when Trump speaks or used to speak.
I miss that guy.
I did.
I just miss the volatility.
He's like your drunk uncle at the family reunion. Everybody
He's
loves
entertaining.
him because he's entertaining. Exactly.
Yep. I don't blame you. Regardless of what side you're on, he's entertaining. I mean, you might hate it, but it's still entertainment. Maybe not the best seat to be an entertainer, but it's all good. Yeah, you missed the 100-point ranges. You don't like this 10-point range, K-Bigs?
I don't know. I was going. Somebody said iPhone sales soared because his buddy works there. He heard it, so I'm going, long Apple here. Got straight from the inside.
Oh, that's funny.
They have ER coming up.
Today, yeah.
Yeah, it's this afternoon.
Today we got Apple, Facebook, QCOM, Ford, TDoc, eBay, Now, MGM, Grub, Logitech, Cheesecake Factory.
I'll be back.
Sounds good.
I don't know where I'm gonna go or what I'm gonna do, but I'm bored of sitting here, so just think of something. That's where I'm going. All right, y'all go like the YouTube stream, please. Show us some love.
All right, see you a little bit, K-Bix.
All right, but
Later.
Starman, if you'll be on later, bro, love to chat, man.
Yeah, we have a meeting tonight with the notes group, so I'll be then. So I'll be around that time. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, I'll see you later.
Later, man.
So we got SPY, QQQ, Apple, and Tesla all testing intraday VWAP on the 5-minute. But like K-Big said, I think the market might, maybe Power Hour too, but for now it's, I don't know, I guess Power Hour's coming up. But might be waiting for the Apple earnings for a big move.
Anybody knows if Apple's chips, the M1 and now M2, are they being made by TSM? I'm assuming yes, but I don't know.
I thought it was in house.
Well, in-house, but they're still fabless, so they are not. Yeah, they don't have the capacity to actually make chips. So they design them in-house, so they don't rely on AMD or Intel, and they outsource the actual production of the chips to TSM. That's how it works. But I don't know. I mean, are they really a fab now? I wouldn't think so, but I don't know much about Mac or Apple, so that's why I'm asking.
I don't either. You know who might know about that? Maybe Josian. Josian. I think he works for Apple. Maybe he would know. I don't know.
So there's outsourced to TSM. Yeah, that's what I thought.
AMD bounced off that 84 beautifully. I don't know if anyone took that trade, but that was a perfect entry.
My account hit another all-time high today. Just now.
Congrats. You really make it look too easy, Tape Raider. I know you work really hard and have, but you've got it down to like a science now.
Yeah, it's just consistency, man. Like if I kind of get upset when I lose money, you know? I do get upset with myself when I lose money. But my win rates have always been really high. I think I told you guys before, I went a whole entire year one time with only losing money twice. 2 trading days in a whole entire year. And those 2 days that I lost money, it was like it wasn't even a lot. I think it was like 5 grand or something. No, half that's options, half of that's common, just trading common. So yeah, consistency, guys.
Would you say a big part of your success is, and I know this might be obvious, but still, like keeping your losses really small? I mean, is that something you like harp on, like
Oh
really,
yeah.
really hard?
Yeah. Money
Okay,
management for sure. I don't
gotcha.
let my losers go very far. And likewise, kind of like a reflexive band. I don't let my winners run enough. But I'm willing to work on that part because I have such discernment and discipline when it comes to cutting my losses.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. I figured that was one of the things. Just curious. I wanted to hear it from you. And I know it's obvious, right? Like keeping your losses small, but it's a lot easier said than done, as we all know.
Yeah, it's what I say all the time. It's emotions. You gotta learn to control your emotions. What does that mean, Vitality, when you say SNDO is a good trade up $700? Oh, you're up $700. Congratulations, I get it. Good job. Man, Tilray's leading the charge today on the weed stocks.
Is there any
dang,
weed news
okay.
today?
Not that I know of.
Yeah, SNDL has been doing good for the past week.
Yeah, it's definitely going to test the dollar. It won't today, but by the end of the week, it should test the dollar. Now, there is a lot of resistance at $1.10. You can kind of play that area as a reverse or a short or whatever. But if you guys got in the 70s or 80s, just make sure that you are covered on selling those covered calls. Oh, there you go. Blue Hill says Bank of America came out bullish on weed stocks.
Oh, okay. That's right. Yeah, I thought I read this up there, but I don't know if there was a specific like list or another thing that actually made Bank of America come out of with this statement.
Game Shark, it's free. It's toss. It's free. It doesn't cost me anything. I love trading SNDL when they turn the algo on. There's a major algo that runs in it. You can spot it from a mile away, and if you know how to mess with it and make money on it, you can just tool around with it. Yeah, Game Shark, I'm sure I have the same setup you have. Vitality, it's through patterns and then also just the tape reading. You know, looking at the bids and offers, you can tell when they're active and when they're not. Yeah, SNDL is should pop here. Yeah, Game Shark, if you want to do time and sales like tape reading, you just have to pay for the data, man. It's just the way it is. I used to have to pay for data, and before everything was free, and gosh, man, it was I want to say close to $1,800 a month that I had to pay for, Oprah level 1, level 2, level 3, and a bunch of other stuff, news and all that. If anybody's listening to Powell, let us know if he says anything interesting.
Oh god, you ever accidentally sell something you didn't mean to sell? What the hell? I just screwed that up. Can I get an undo button on my trades here?
Like a mulligan button.
I accidentally sold something I didn't mean to. Damn it.
It's just you and me, Mick?
I think so. Maybe Starman's here, but I think he's watching the thing, which keep watching Starman, please. Update us. Yeah, I'm just chilling, waiting for Power Hour, and then I'm gonna hang out for the earnings. Nothing else to do.
Little Mayo, are you in chat?
He's usually always around. I don't see him in the voice though.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Dang, Spy just... God, it's playing games today, man. That's funny. Seeing some nice volume on ES right there came in. Yes, might want to make a new high here.
Kit, you're killing it, man.
QQQ 340 about to print. That's literally, it's up $1 in 20 seconds. ES new highs. Apple's pushing. Tesla's testing 700 here. Could see ES make a new all-time high if Tesla really gets going. ES all-time high is currently 41.9250. So 2.5 points off all-time high. If you're looking to get short for whatever reason, I'd wait till 4,200 at least, just my opinion. I wouldn't short that either, but that's just what I would wait for.
Kid, I want to look over your shoulder when you trade futures, man. I think I could learn a whole bunch.
Yeah, this is the biggest 5-minute candle volume-wise on ES. I mean, if you're a bear, you got to be scared here. Tesla's breaking 600-700. Amazon might test 3,500 here. QQQ over 340. I don't know.
I'll be right back, guys.
AMD's testing 85 and Tesla's still right on 700 here. We're about to make a new all-time high on ES. There could be a nice squeeze coming in here. I don't know what's going to happen, but this thing could really start squeezing. Got a lot of tickers, look like they're ready to run. Amazon right on high today. Tesla over 700. I'm watching AMD here for a break at 85. There's about 10K on the ask. Nothing crazy. We also got Power Hour coming up here, so it's gonna be an interesting one. Coming into Power Hour, right at all-time highs. NQ 25 points off 14,000 as well, which has been a pretty heavy level. There's a new all-time high. And Tesla breaking out over 700, hopefully. NQ just broke high a day. At least I think it did. Sorry, I'm not 100% sure, actually. Yeah, I made a new high by a point. Yeah, Facebook, Apple are both looking pretty nice. They have earnings after hours. Facebook's coming up on a 310 resistance level, and Apple a 135, where it rejected a few times. I really want to see AMD break this 85, though. Power hour starting up soon.
Hopefully it has some power to it.
That'd be nice.
MVIS is getting pretty close to the low of the day here.
Power hour kind of sucks so far.
AMD's still in the 84s or something.
Yeah, it's pretty much dead right now. Not much going on.
That's funny.
We scalped it earlier, right before I left. It was at like literally 84 flat, and TJ went long, and a couple of other people did too. I didn't make too much on it. It went up to like 84, like 80, I think, and I took profit. So it wasn't like a big move or anything.
Damn, the index has just been going sideways today, huh?
Yep, there was a FOMC meeting like an hour ago, or J-Pal talked. That's about it.
Did he say anything good?
No, I don't really know. I think he says like inflation's gonna, their goals to stay at 2% or something. I don't even know. Starman, if you're here, I think you watched it. Maybe you have better insight. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, I looked at it in the chat earlier, but I took my Beyond Meat entry today, swing entry.
Yeah, things look like it's ready to make a move. right, I'm gonna say it one more time. For after hours today, we got Apple, Facebook, QCOM, TDoc, Ford, eBay, MGM, ES just knifed. Yeah, okay, that's a pretty big knife.
Just buy the dip, boys.
Super volatile right now.
Quite the dump on ES.
Yeah, they turned on some. One sec. I'll be right back. Yeah, that was quite the move right there. I'm not sure what happened.
It's probably just those algos from yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know, it came out of nowhere though. Random, like 3:12 it started or 3:11. Very random time. Looks like 13. About 3:11, 3:12. That was the biggest 5-minute volume bar on ES.
Pins is at 66.
I wonder what asset prices he's talking about when he says some asset prices are high.
Homes.
Any of you guys ever get a letter from your broker saying that you need to register with the SEC via a Form 13H, which defines you as a large trader?
Yeah, I certainly haven't.
No, but sometimes my broker sends me a message saying how much they hate me.
Jake. Yeah, no, I'm asking because I just got one. I'm just looking at it right now. It says that I have to register with the SEC under this regulation because I do more than 20 million shares or 200 million during any calendar month.
That's insane.
That's weird because in my message it says they actually formed a club where they just meet and decide how they want to hate me.
I do miss your humor. Jatoa, did you really get it? And if so, did you do anything about it? I don't know. I don't really want the SEC to know about me. I wonder if TJ's ever gotten this letter and what he did about it. I'm actually reading that right now, Jake.
Yeah, it looks like if you meet those criteria, you gotta bend the knee.
Well, that sucks. You know, I don't so much mind the IRS. I've actually taken them on twice and won, but SEC got on my ass one time about trading Lucent because I was trading like 15% of its daily volume. I wasn't doing anything wrong or illegal or anything. They just thought that that was odd, I guess, or awkward, and had to explain to them that I was making a market in it. But I just don't like them knowing my stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Seems like a setup. Okay, Jatoa, that's good. I'm gonna ask TJ if he filled one out too.
About 30 minutes till close, guys. Pretty boring power hour. Putting me to sleep.
MVIS melted pretty much all their gains today, back at the low of the day.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they do in earnings.
So my buddy that I got in that at 10:50, he texted me this morning. He sold the $25 call the other day, and I think it was maybe Monday. And he texted me, and I said, you know what? I don't think it's going to hold this. Why don't you get out the 25 and sell the $20 call? He sold it for $6.80, and he just texted me and said that it saved his whole entire down move. It's going to put his cost basis at I'm sorry, he sold the $22 one. It's going to put his cost basis on MVIS at like $4, as long as it stays under 22. If not, he'll get out at 28.20. Oh, my mic sounds bad.
It's not that bad. A little rattling, yeah. Say something again, Tape?
I was moving my head, so it might have been my shirt rubbing against my mic.
Yeah, it's probably just that. It's all good.
All right, we got 25 minutes. Not a lot of fireworks right now.
I'm sure if I cue my mic long enough, you guys will hear some gunshots.
Gotta be more entertaining than this. Let's do it. I'm down. I think the market's just waiting for the big earnings, I guess. Which is fine.
Hey guys,
What's up, Jen?
What's up, Jim?
Hi,
it's
Jim.
official. This weekend I have to work on a short scan.
A what?
A short scan.
That's probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna apply whatever principles I've been applying to my knives for the to try to catch some elevators down. Because they go down so much faster than they go up.
Yeah, that they do.
Gosh, look at Spot.
Yeah, Spot,
It went
ENPA.
up to like 303 and poof, down to 258 in 2 days.
Because of earnings, though, but still, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Well, I actually bought it at the high and I didn't buy it, I shorted it. But then I actually closed my short for a little bit of a loss because it was holding price too well. But I would have been doing quite well had I held my short.
Yeah, that thing tanked.
Yeah.
Right at low a day right now.
My gosh, yeah.
I love Spotify. I mean, using it. I don't know about the company.
I'm looking at it now.
Not sure
But
about this.
I like it more at like 247.
I just mean I like using Spotify, like for music.
Oh, I like 247. If I can see 247, I'm gonna. So. Yeah, so that's it. I have to work on a short scan. Scan, price alerts, whatever I can do. I'll try to figure it out this weekend.
Pins had some volume come in around 319.
Dang, pins down 14% today. It's a pretty nasty drop.
Yeah, pretty good drop there.
Did you get long on that one, Blonde, or no?
No, not yet. I want to give it another like day or two.
That's an issue I have. Sometimes when things tank on earnings, I'll be so quick to pull the trigger, and then it just goes down for another 2 or 3 days. That's something that's happened to me many times. It's like what might happen with AMD. Maybe get a few red days or some consolidation here.
Yeah, that's happened to me so many times. A lot of the trading decisions that I take now or don't take is from like me being on the wrong side of the trade many times before.
Agreed.
Like sometimes learning the hard way.
Yeah, because sometimes those tickers that tank really hard, it's like when you want to get in really badly. So you see a big drop, you're like, "Oh, dude, nice! Like finally, right? Drop 5 points. That's good enough." Yeah, patience definitely pays for those kind of things. If you miss it, you miss it, but it's better than getting caught in a bag hold, which is so frustrating. Just like the last month of my life.
Yeah, that's. I just interject to appreciate you guys sharing that because that's what I've been feeling the last couple weeks with this anemic market, and I keep waiting to buy these dips, and there's not even a little bit of a balance on stuff. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like I'm going to be forcing these. Like if Amazon drops or Apple, I might try to take them, but I don't think it's the right decision here. So I'm going to take a little bit of time off and just chill for a week or two. Because
Ryan, you just have to figure out a way to adapt to the way the market is right now. Don't try to force your way of trading into the market. Like you should have 4 or 5 different things that you can do inside any sort of market. So when one's not working, just try something else.
yeah, I've been doing that, man. I've actually only been scalping, and even that you can't scalp. I mean, yeah, I could chase penny stocks all day or whatever, but I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to get into like better plays, take some swings. You can't swing anything right now. So
Well, it's earnings season right now. Why don't you try to do a couple zero cost colors? They seem to work for TJ.
You need a lot of commons for that. They're huge, like
yeah,
margin.
I don't have that. I don't have that.
The only issue is maybe their commons are a lot of buying power.
Ooh.
Because you got to sell calls.
Guess what just broke out of its downtrend today?
I don't think I'm in.
Bumble.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. So did nice. Are you holding a lot of that?
Mm-hmm.
Strong move there. Just 930 hit, just ramped up.
I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot of things.
I don't see an edge right now, and I guess that's what I'm frustrated with. Like I really don't see where we have any edge, and the risk is too high. So that's what I'm like. Why am I trading here for $100, $200 a day? It's not even worth it.
Yeah, the stress that comes along with it too.
Exactly.
I feel you.
I mean, I wish there was great opportunities, but I'm not here. I mean, some of you guys picked a few good ones with Clove, and mentioning good entries and stuff. But man, you've got to be like laser focused and on the computer all day.
Yeah, most of us are in Clove at like 11, 12, 13 bucks.
Yeah.
It's good at 7, but
I mean, I see a couple good opportunities right now. And I've taken most of the plays. I'm just waiting for it to play out.
Yeah.
Like Beyond Meat, I took that today. It looks really promising. Affirm, AI, which I've been bag holding, but I added on to the position.
Yeah, our
Unity,
daily.
maybe Unity.
Let me see, Unity.
That one might be ready.
Yeah, nothing wrong with time off. I'm taking it easy right now.
Yeah, Unity. A lot of these tickers that have really took it have been in this squeeze pattern that's forming.
So with Beyond, you just have commons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's good. But see now that to me, like, man, it's just I don't know. I'm trying to find charts where there's a potential breakout. I mean, we're a lot of these ones that we're looking at, I've noticed they're like at a triple bottom. Like, okay, great. Like, I hope same with Beyond. Like, if it cracks 123, 124, then who the heck knows where it's gonna go, you know? So I don't know. And but yeah, it's. I mean, these are good entries you're getting there.
Most of these I'm playing just based off of the flat bottom to it and the squeeze setup. Like each one of these has the squeeze setup that I like to play.
Yeah, I like the slow stochastic on that too.
Well, Starbucks had a retrace after earnings. What do you guys think about Starbucks?
TJ said he wanted to pick some up. I know that much.
You know, Pins is tanking right now. Maybe that might bottom out in another week or so, week or two.
Yeah, Pins, Spotify, ENPH. I mean, we have a lot of companies reporting here too that might tank. So I'm sure an opportunity will arise. But like you said, I mean, Ryan, yeah, you gotta kind of be at your screen all day waiting for those opportunities. They don't really come and go intraday as much. It seems like for sure.
I don't like the double top on pins.
No, I didn't. I saw that too. Pins.
I find it's easier to do analysis like on the weekends or maybe after hours, late at night when the market's closed and everything's quiet. You know, no commotion.
Yeah,
Yeah, price isn't actively moving.
Especially on the weekends because you're not, there's no fluctuations to be like constantly monitoring.
Have you guys taken any position on Amazon if they do a reverse split? I don't see it moving unless they do that.
A reverse split?
But not a reverse split, but a split.
Split.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say.
Sorry.
Their stock price is already ridiculous.
Oh yeah, we're going up to 10,000 a share. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. I'd have to buy fractional shares on Robinhood.
We have
I
earnings
remember
on Thursday.
they did that Apple, after Apple split. Look at Tesla split, crushed it after that. Like, I think we're getting new investors in Amazon. I'm just surprised they haven't done it.
It popped the other day based on that rumor. I don't know if you saw that. There was a rumor that they were going to split or some stuff was circulating about that, and it popped a good percent or something, which is pretty good for him.
And I know Bezos is scaling out. He's putting a lot of money in the space industry out here where I am. So he's writing the checks for Blue Origin and dumping tons of money. So I know he's taking shares off.
Isn't he stepping down?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, still involved, obviously, but him and that other guy, they have like a quarter of the shares.
That's just crazy. It's definitely hard to be bearish on Amazon. I don't know about you guys. I use it.
Oh, I know. I want to.
But I'm not paying, $3,500 a share. That's just ridiculous. I know it's a good company, so that's why it's that much. But am I going to get one share? Ride it to 3,500, 4K, make $600. Nice.
Well, that's what I think why it's not being traded heavily. Like, what's the opportunity cost there? Like, what are you going to make? $20 a share on a $3,500 stock.
That's true, but TJ actually made a point about that once. He said that they want it like that. They want it more stable, if that makes sense. They don't want these crazy fluctuations and stuff like Tesla used to have. it's a safer investment, I guess you can consider, if that makes sense. I remember he was talking about that once, which made sense to me. They don't want these huge 5-10% up and down days. They just want a nice steady grind up year over year.
Yeah, I just can't. I can't get past why it's been sideways for an entire almost a year now. Well, July will be a year. 3,200.
This chart's a little funny looking, but like sometimes the accumulation distribution phases take a good number of days or weeks to play out. So if there's a setup to be had, sometimes you'll see it far in advance.
Yep.
350 algo is turning on, guys. 10 minutes until close. Lots of big earnings reporting after hours, and a few big ones tomorrow morning. So if you have any positions, hedge accordingly or do whatever you want there.
But just want to say, I appreciate you guys giving input, giving good picks, and sharing ideas and stuff. It's helpful, and we're trying our hardest to make this work here in this market. So appreciate you guys.
Yeah, same here, Ryan. I learn a lot from the guys who've been doing this for a longer time than me, and some of the older traders who've been doing this since back in the day. That I think is the most invaluable thing.
Yeah, and I've been trying to apply a lot of the advice some of the longer term traders, not even traders, investors, what TJ's doing on the longer term. But I don't see the opportunities yet here at these levels. So I got a lot of money that I want to put in the market, but I can't pull the trigger here on these.
Oh, it's
even Tesla,
definitely tough to buy these long term up here. It's kind of, I don't want to say stupid, but I don't know if I'm going to invest in Tesla at 700 for a long term thing. I'm not
I
paying a
know.
bad price either, but it's just like, come on, it's hard to stomach that. I don't know. Someone who doesn't care and look every day, yeah, they can do that. 700 is probably not even a bad price. But if you do this every day, like I don't know, or like a market top potentially, it's I wouldn't feel comfortable doing it. That's for sure.
No, that's why I just want to take some time off and just let things play out without me staring at them and come back in a bit. And I'll miss stuff, but
You won't lose money.
that's true.
Which honestly might sound dumb, but for newer traders, not learning how to not lose money is really very important. It's real easy to have your money disappear in this thing.
Got 6 minutes, guys.
Oh yeah, another one is Palantir. I think that one's gearing up for a move. A lot of these tickers have that nice flat bottom to them, and they're ready to squeeze.
Yeah, you're right, Jake. It's got the same setup as Beyond Meat.
So I just been taking positions in every single one of them, and hopefully, it's not something else. It looks like the setup that I know and love that makes me money, but who knows? Maybe it's something different. Maybe it's something bigger. I've always known consolidation to be bullish, but
Alrighty, I'm pulling up all my earnings charts. Let's see what happens here. Pretty ugly close on Apple. AMD though yesterday did similar thing right before the close. It kind of just basically straight red candles down, and then did a nice move and did terrible today. Got incubator. Thank God we sold some of those things earlier in the day. Like I wasn't even in heavy, but oh God, they would have gotten killed. I never would have imagined it would have closed, red.
I'm really, really curious to see how all of these things kind of play out. Because I'm either going to get bent really hard, or all of these are going to squeeze up.
Dang, they got AMD under 84. What a crappy close.
You didn't hold those calls, did you?
No.
Good.
A little bit like $100 loss or something. Small loss can be made back. That's what I'm teaching myself.
Yeah.
I think I had about 300 or 400 in calls too. So I didn't want to wake up and see those red. I would have been so pissed, dude.
Oh, I know. They'd be down half or something. Forget
Yeah,
it.
exactly. I was like, I'll just take this stupid loss now. Call it.
I made 171 on those today.
Yeah, I scalped a little bit earlier, but then I kind of chased it. I thought it was going to break 85, so I chased a little bit. And then took a small loss. No big deal though. No big deal. Just frustrating. That's all.
It is, man. It is. That's what I mean. It's like you can't even get $1 or 50 cents barely. And if you didn't have contracts, it would have been a real waste of time.
Oh my God, yeah.
Like Tesla's finishing under 700. That's pretty telling to me. Maybe we see 650 tomorrow.
All right, I got my charts up. Facebook, MGM, Apple, Logitech, TDoc, QCOM, eBay, and Ford. QCOM just busted into 140. Don't know if the move already happened, but yeah, QCOM breaking out over 140 right now.
Time for Apple. Remember, everybody, inflation does not exist. It's a figment of our imagination. Commodity prices such as lumber and copper are at all-time highs for no reason whatsoever. Okay.
Also,
We're all on the same page.
Also, grains and coffee.
And grains and coffee. Yep.
QCOM 143 pushing. Already up 5% just after hours, $7. I'm not playing any of these either, just calling it out.
Curious what Ford's gonna do for guidance.
QCOM pushing 145. Facebook just popped a little bit.
It's crazy. Everything is hinged on Apple right now. Come on, Tim Apple, lead us to the motherland.
Please,
Hmm.
Timmy.
Yeah, hopefully they
Oh,
sold a
Timmy.
whole bunch of those stupid headphones for $600 or whatever the heck.
I want to hear what they're doing in the VR space, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that would be good.
QCOM just printed 145, up 6%.
Wow.
It's a really strong move so far. Almost up $10 just after hours.
Apple learnings hit yet?
Is the market moving yet?
Nope.
Well, it's moving up. It's moved up 10 points
No, we're still
on NQ.
stagnant here, bro. Any minute now.
Maybe Apple and Tesla will merge.
That would be interesting.
That
Wouldn't
would be
throw a
lit.
wrench in?
Oh my god! And then they make their
Bears
make
to get blown the F out on both stocks immediately.
Oh, I know.
No,
We
that
need some
would get
excitement
shot
like-
down. They would never
need
let
some-
that much power.
That's true.
Gotti, that sounds terrific.
Apple acquires Tesla for like $2 billion in Dogecoin.
Oh god.
That would be the craziest headline you've ever seen.
We need something like that just to stir it up a bit, whether it's real or not. Just something to stir it up.
Give us some fake news, right? Oh god. And add
If
it to
we-
the pot of opium.
If we
Yeah.
all tweet it at the same time, maybe it'll catch on.
No, don't do that.
I think you're onto something.
Can you imagine how badass that company would be if they merged?
Who would be the parent?
Yeah, who would? I don't know.
Probably Apple.
There's no way.
What would they call it? That's the only thing I want to know. What's
Bag-
Apple's car going to be called?
Bagamoody's got it. He said ask Benzina to type the news out. Hey, they're leading the frontier right now. They're leading the charge with this fake news posting, so
Facebook
might as
pushing.
well.
Facebook just printed 310. Facebook just exploded up to 315.
I wonder if Benzinga knows that they suck.
Yeah, Facebook's ripping.
NQ's running 20 points up.
Yeah, Facebook just ripped literally $10. Believe it's an all-time high.
Some dude named TJ told me to buy this at like $240.
Facebook
Yeah.
just printed 320. Ford's dropping her.
ES is
Whoa,
moving up.
whoa! Look at Facebook.
Yeah, dude, that's a crazy move. Already up 5% right now.
NQ's up 40 points.
Damn, I should have.
Okay, Biggs, you see that mark 244? That's when TJ called it out. I circled it on my chart.
Yep. That's crazy.
Brenda told TJ that Facebook is like the strongest stock like on the market. So
It is. I mean, their profit margin is ridiculous.
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I mean, he believed in it a lot, and you guys see why now.
What is the
Look at
profit
Google,
margin on
too.
Facebook?
T-Doc dropped a little bit here, down $2.
It's like 99%, I think.
I was gonna say, is it above 60?
It's gotta be. All right, guys, I'm signing off. You have a good night.
See you,
You're gonna
Ryan.
miss all the fun.
Yeah, Apple's about to report. Yeah,
Ryan's got a
little
life.
bit.
He's got stuff he's got to do.
Alright,
Yeah,
he's got a
Apple still
family.
has to report.
That's right.
He's got that whole family thing going on.
Always
Sounds
appreciate
right.
you,
I want
Ryan.
this Apple report to come
You
in
bet.
so we can short NQ.
Mick Jagger.
What?
I want
He said-
Apple to come blow this thing out.
You said he's got that family thing going.
Whatever that is.
Oh my god. Yeah, Facebook's gross margin is like 80 right now.
That is pretty insane.
Looks like eBay kind of dumped. I actually kind of shorted eBay. I had some credit. I sold some call spreads just because I don't like them anymore.
All right, come on,
Ford,
Gapple.
$12 on Ford is testing right now. Downside, down 3% after hours.
Oh hell, I'm gonna have to buy some Ford.
Wait
Facebook,
for like 11:30, 11:50.
the high on the Facebook candle was 328 also. Nice, really nice move. $20.
Hey, I haven't read their earnings yet, Robert. So I don't know what. I'm just saying, like, that's what I'm seeing downside though. If it does,
Looks like Ford had a nice beat if I'm reading that correctly.
Yeah, I don't even need to look at their earnings. I'm gonna be honest with you. They're leading in tech innovation in this segment.
Apple moving up here,
Not even worried about it.
up a buck.
I don't see Ford earnings on TOS. Does anybody else?
Beats. EPS 89 beats 21 estimate.
Yeah, so they had a nice beat, but
That's a 4 times beat, bro.
I like it.
needed more. I
This is
guess.
a buy.
What ticker?
F.
Ford. Ford beat their estimate by a multiple of 4.
MGM moving up a little bit. Logitech moved up a little bit.
Kid, are you on voice?
Ford 15.51% increase of sales. Oh boy, that's nice. That's real nice.
I don't know if T-Doc numbers came out, but it is down $2 right now. It's a pretty muted move so far.
So I think the Ford move down is just the chip shortage / production shortage due to overall supply crunch issues. Yeah, that's how the story's reading. Semiconductors, yada yada yada.
I got a girl that lives in one of my rentals that works for Ford here in Kansas City on the F-150 line, and they just laid her off for 6 weeks because they shut down production because of chips.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I thought that's crazy, man.
I always knew
moving.
the F-150 was made by girls. It just has that vibe, you know?
Yeah, because she's the one, Jake, making all the F-150s.
Wow, tough job. Good for her. Must be a tough job.
I do
And
love
make
a
that-
woman's touch, but not when they're touching my car.
Better be careful. You might get somebody after you. Calling you a misogynist, racist. What else did they say?
You're a fascist.
Fascist, racist, Nazi, misogynist, pig.
Oh yeah.
I probably
Incubator.
missed a couple.
Open new ones all the time.
Microaggression.
Apple still not really doing much.
If anybody in chat is listening to Jake, just don't get offended. It's not a big deal. Everybody knows he's a racist and a fascist.
Yeah,
knew
slide in his DMs and tell him how you feel.
No. It's a good way to get insta blocked.
Yacht just went red to green after hours. Only up 89 cents.
Come on, Apple. I can't believe they did this, man. I can't believe they held the Apple earnings so that the Facebook volatility would die down.
They're waiting to do that. Then
Dang it, man. That would have been so nice. I would have had like a 200-point short on NQ. Oh, well.
T-Doc's running.
It's a super wide spread too, so it's just going up and down stupidly. It's like a $3 spread right now.
Ooh, Teladoc miss. What?
Just kind of maybe touch 190 here. No, it's just a spread. Never mind.
All right, fellas, I'm out. I'll see you in the morning.
Dude,
See ya.
wait for Apple. Come on.
No, I got stuff I gotta go do.
Dead stuff.
Those family things
Yeah.
too. All right, Tape. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one.
Love you, Tape.
I love you too, Kevin. Full homo.
I knew it. Knew it. What you smirking about, Jake? You jealous, bro?
I am.
Oh, I know you are.
Not gonna lie, yeah, a little bit.
We haven't had one of our late night combos in a long time, so once you DM me tonight, we can continue on.
Do so. I'll start thinking of something spicy to say.
Definitely. Here's Nollins. Knew he was around.
Bro, where is this Apple earnings? Come on.
Sell a few more iPhones real quick.
Dude, well, they did, so they didn't even open the pre-orders for the iPads before earnings, which would have been ideal. They could have, stuffed up this earnings with all the pre-orders numbers, but they didn't do that. I don't know why. So you can't get a pre-order on the new iPads until I think tomorrow, or maybe Friday.
They want to pump next quarter already.
Yeah, they're gonna pump next quarter with deliveries, but
T-Doc just dropped a little bit, 182. Now down $4 after hours. It's been really wicky up and down, but it's looking like it's going to move down here. Maybe test 180.
oh, there's the red candle on Apple. What's going on? That was $1.
Just a dark pool. Just a dark pool, nothing yet.
I got a news notification on Apple, and it says Josh Brown believes standalone YouTube can be bigger than Netflix. Bro, I'm waiting on earnings. I don't want to hear this crap. Iceberg on Ford. Thank you, Bag Moody.
Yeah, it's holding 12 right now pretty well.
It's got no reason to drop, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess when I first saw the numbers, I mean, it was like I said, a 4x beat, but
So if just look at its comparables, I guess. So like everyone's going to suffer the same shortage issues, right now and production issues. So
Have a position currently with Ford or no?
no, I want one though. I was waiting to see how the earnings came out this time.
On Apple.
I haven't really looked into these new iMac tablet looking computers. But let's see
Robert
just how
loves
much
them.
they're charging.
Bro, they're the ugliest pieces of they've ever come out with. They're so disgusting.
Move comes out now, Robert.
Dude, look, do you see this? Do you look at Ford's chart right now? It's a giant middle finger to the entire industry. You see that?
What do you mean? I thought they'd be.
Hang on.
Oh, the wick.
Look at that.
Oh, I don't see that on my chart for some reason.
This is a
Yeah,
1
it's
minute
on
chart.
toss.
Oh no, okay, I see it now.
Why? I figured they would have done a different design on these new iMac computers. Like, make the whole screen like an actual screen instead of having that weird, like, blank
Chin?
space. Yeah, the
Oh, you
chin.
like the chin? Okay,
No.
so how do you feel about the white bezel that's all the way around the screen?
Yeah.
The pastel white bezel. The only thing that looks good about that iMac is literally the back. The back has a really nice two-tone approach, and then the front, whoever did their design just decided to just take a dump all over it. Like all the aesthetic qualities on the back of the machine, which is the weirdest thing for Apple. I wouldn't consider those iMacs cheap by any means.
What are they?
I would have expected them to be more expensive, but they're still not cheap.
T-Doc just broke 180 downside. Down 3.5%. Facebook coming down to 320. Still up a good $13. MGM made a nice little push there too. And Apple is going for 135, it looks like, possibly. I'm just glad eBay tanked.
I feel like Apple's going to pull that Microsoft play from yesterday.
We'll see. All I know is the last few times I hit 135, just look at the 5-minute chart, thing came straight down. So let's see if they actually run it this time. 135, guess I'll just print. One order.
Are the earnings finally out?
I have no idea.
Not yet. I haven't seen him hit the tape yet.
Was waiting for someone else to say it, to be honest.
Well, you're right about that 135 level. It got that immediate pushback.
The last two times, it literally dropped like $1.50 from here, and I would know because I've been trying to play it. But every time it touches this, it's just like hell.
So you're telling me you've lost $450?
Yo, Ford said they expect to lose 50% of Q2 production due to chip shortage.
Yeah, that's going to be the same across all the auto manufacturers. There's like a lot of people don't understand that, you know, all of these supply shortages, they're coming about not just because of COVID, but because of the reaction to like when you have a stockpile of material and you're providing it, you know, out to the industry. So long as you've got a good flow of that, you can keep producing more and selling it. But once you get into a situation where people aren't buying as much because people are working from home or some other issues, or there's just like there's a substantial change in how the market's being run, whenever that happens, like you suddenly stop producing as much, and that supply crunch will catch up at some point.
It doesn't
It's
help
like
with
a
raw materials like getting slammed or ramped up like they are. I mean, COVID hit, all the
Yep.
mines and everything shut down, and then once everything opened back up, it's like opened in full force, and everybody needs this and everybody needs that. Well, the supply of all these raw materials aren't out there because
Yep.
everything's been shut down. So it's like a big laggard and trying to catch back up with it all.
Yeah, that's the train coming off the tracks situation that, you know, we somehow didn't see earlier. We didn't see it with the COVID crash. We didn't see it, you know, that whole year really. It took until now when things are trying to reopen, which is kind of like if you're going on vacation this summer, you better bring a gas can in your car because you may not be able to find gas at any gas stations because they're just not stocking gas the way they used to, you know.
I'm in
So
Texas, bro. We got gas flowing from our water hoses.
yeah, but bro, what if half of Texas decides to go on vacation?
I'm
Like,
just
you
kidding.
know, because like your local convenience store may still have flaming hot Cheetos, but they may not be buying 2,000 gallons a week anymore like
Hey,
they were before.
you can't eat flaming hot Cheetos and pump gas at the same time. That's a fact.
Well, send me to jail then. I guess they're waiting for 4:30 for the Apple earnings.
Right when futures open back up, that'll be fun.
Yeah. I wish they had done it right at 4 with Facebook. That would have been so glorious. That short would have been like 100 points.
Blue Hill saying, yeah, 6 minutes, 4:30, I guess. TDAC tried breaking back up over 180. Now at 178 still. There's definitely some support around like 175s on it. 170 for sure.
Hey, when's those Yell earnings, K-Biggs?
May 5th.
My bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Just that 135 test.
What are they waiting on?
I don't know, 4:30 announcement, I guess. They just probably had it planned.
They're waiting on you to go long.
I'll
And
buy
they're
some.
just waiting for volatility to die down from Facebook because the two of these guys hitting it at the same time would be kind of crazy.
They both did good, and ES would have hit a new high.
Yeah.
And maybe not a new high, but possibly.
We're still not back up over 14, which I'm kind of surprised at. I was expecting this week would be over 14.
Yeah, 14K is a heavy level for now. Printing over 135.
People can't wait for earnings, so they're just buying like crazy. Ooh.
Maybe in 2 more minutes. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be.
This is just creeping up and then it's gonna tank or something.
Please God, let that happen.
I put in 200 shares short at 160 just in case it does something really dumb.
160? Oh my god.
Oh man.
Yo, if it did that, that'd be crazy. Futures
You know how
about
these sometimes they just ramp up like that and then they just fall right back down. So just put it in. We'll see if it gets filled.
Maybe 147.
If it gets filled and runs to 190, I'll be freaking out though.
Come on, baby. Come on.
futures about to open up too. 2 seconds.
Oh, there it
There she
goes.
blows. NQ up 20 points.
Holy shit.
NQ up 30 points.
Wow.
40 points.
Damn, Gapple.
You possibly gonna make a new high day here.
Jesus.
Oh, my shorts might get filled.
Please go to 160. My god.
God.
I don't even have that much position, but man, that'd be so good for the market.
Damn, they beat pretty nicely.
139 printing. I literally had 140 Apple calls I sold right at close. I was like, there's no way it's going to 140.
You idiot.
I kept one.
Oh.
Don't count anything yet. Just wait.
Come on. I want my short.
Come on.
Just 22 more points. Come on. So messed up. I can't even my
Right.
chart's so messed up though. I can't even see what's going on.
$90 billion to existing repurchase program. Jesus Christ.
They're raising their divvy too. At least that's what Blue Hill said. So if that's wrong, blame him.
Yeah, it's
Sorry,
going to
Blue Hill.
be 22 cents now.
That's good.
Not good enough.
The whole thing with the divvy with Apple though is it's kind of like a cherry on top. Obviously, people don't buy Apple for the divvy. At least I don't know why you would. So smart people, smarter than me. That's a good beat numbers wise. Looks like it from my end, but I'm not that good at that stuff. They actually make money. K-Bigs gotta like that.
Yeah.
Raul has a $24 average on Apple. It's pretty
Yeah,
good.
oh, that's insane. He said he had like 5,000 shares or something, or 2,000 shares too.
That's diamond hands.
Yeah, dude. Good for him.
I was looking at GoPro, hovering around 1150.
I bought some G Pro calls the other day, but there's like no liquidity on them, so I can't really get out, which just sucks. But I'm technically up 60%, but I'd have to sell on the bid. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, the bid ask is so wide on this one. I got stuck in that on a covered call, and like I couldn't close them early. I just had to let them drain for like another 2 weeks.
Their options are stupid cheap. That's why I picked some up. I paid like 13 cents for a couple calls. Only 14.50 calls. They're not that far out of the money, like 30%. And I got like 2 months on them. I think they're worth like 22 cents right now. Nothing crazy.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I nailed the SFT calls too recently.
Yeah, SFT was nice. What, it bottomed out like 7-11. It's 8.50 now or something.
Really good run. What I noticed was after hours it was creeping up a little bit, and I remember the last time it was creeping up in after hours. It made that run to like $10-12. So I was like, I'm gonna buy some calls. I see someone's buying this thing after hours. Did the same thing last time. So, and it was around like 7:10. I was like, this is a decent level. Let's buy a few calls, see what happens.
Nice, great entry.
So now the question will be: is what's Apple gonna do tomorrow? Are we gonna have an AMD situation, or
It's gonna tank. Yeah.
what AMD did today made me not buy more Apple calls. Otherwise, I would have got a couple $100 worth. But after seeing that tank, I was like, hell no, I don't want to mess with that. Facebook back to 325 also.
NQ is going to break over 1,400 if this keeps up with Apple. Or 14,000.
We see 140 on that. We're going to 14K. It's definitely not a good time to be mega short on any indexes. I'd be a little nervous.
I didn't get into my short because K Big said don't. He said, "Wait, hang on."
Well, you're just
And I
doing
was
a
like,
few
okay.
calls or anything too. I'm talking about like someone who's like a big money position, like, and shorting up here, I'd be scared. We're
Bro,
pretty
I was
pressed
planning on
against the
going
price.
multiple lots in. Like I don't, I don't know how many.
Like hundreds of, like like the big money. I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
saying,
yeah. I
hey,
mean,
you don't
I'm
have.
not big money, but you
I
know,
know you got money. I know you got money.
it's scary when I take like 10 contracts.
Oh yeah,
It's
dude.
scary.
People that don't trade futures, they don't even know one contract's scary, man. On NQ, especially on a volatile
Oh,
day.
dude, that's the I don't know why it just stresses me out so much just holding one contract. Unless it's like a red day and I'm long, like deep
It
red.
is stressful, I know. It's just mega leverage on leverage.
All
Oh,
right,
wait, new high day on
14,000. Here it comes.
New high day, 140 might test here on Apple. What's Amazon doing? Remember, Amazon has earnings tomorrow after hours, and it almost hit 3,500 today. So that's another index mover tomorrow. No love for Tesla after hours, though.
Friendly reminder, if you had taken the NQ long during the FOMC call, you'd be up like 110 points. Just in case you're keeping notes at home.
Yeah, today was definitely a buy the dip day. It wasn't too much range, but the dips that came in, there were some nice opportunities there.
I'm tagging all my charts. A little hashtag.
Apple's starting to look weak.
I'd be happy with just 130, like 6 holding, to be honest.
This is kind of interesting. Space held this like really long term trend line from December of 2019.
I always wanted to get into space, but every time I think about it, and then want to maybe want to do it the next day, I swear like news comes out and it runs, like, because when that thing runs, it just goes crazy. And then when it tanks, it tanks super hard. God, being a long-term shareholder on that would be stressful.
Iceberg on NQ. Oh, just a small one. Ford's up at 12.15 now, 12.14. So they recovered right off that low from the earnings.
All right, that might be it for me. I'm probably gonna head out. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, you guys had a good day today. See you later.
See you, Mike.
See you, Robert.
Later, man.
Yo, Robert.
What's up?
What was that ticker that dude mentioned yesterday? It started with an H.
Oh hell, which one? Hang on. I got this. Give me a second, because I pulled
got
the
it.
fundamentals on it.
Got it.
What was it?
HNRG.
I'm gonna give Microsoft another shot at buying Yahoo. Oh boy.
Might as well.
AOL as well.
Oh, it's a good thing for Verizon selling that crap off.
I can't believe they got him to admit there's a housing bubble during the FOMC today. Fortunately, it's not bad debt driven, but still, we're in a housing bubble. It's good to see the Fed acknowledge it and that they're watching house prices.
Oh yeah. Why else would they be purchasing all these MBSs like they are? You got to.
Dude, they're gonna do it again tonight. You see this, K-Big? They just
What?
pinned us in the same freaking levels as last night. 4185 to 4182. You gotta be kidding me.
It's fine.
All right, we got an hour till they reopen. Hopefully, we get some volatility tonight.
Did you say hopefully we get some volatility?
Yeah, I hope so.
Keep open. Yo, Bag of Moody, I remember that. I remember that. Oh man. There was so much bullish nonsense getting pushed out about that ticker too. You ever look back on some of the tickers we were all trading in here back like 2017, 2018?
Sorry,
Turn
I was
around.
totally zoned out. What were you saying?
No, I was talking to Bag of Moody.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep, oh, that's another one. And Y10, YTEN. I think that was a big one then. Somebody mentioned RTX. Let's have a look. Yeah. Doing Raytheon things. Hey, Chevron raised their quarterly divvy, $1.34. Right. Yo,
Bro,
what up?
I literally had an Apple short at 138, 700 shares, and I closed it at 130. Or I had a 139 and I closed it at 138, and then I left and I came back and it melted. I was so pissed.
Damn.
Because that news came out at 240. Is that why it melted?
What news?
That they have chip shortages and that they're gonna have challenges with their products.
Oh, I have no idea. I just watched the first pop. I didn't keep tabs of it
I think it
since.
was more the issue guidance.
They what?
They weren't issuing guidance at this time. I think that's why it tanked.
They aren't issuing 40 guidance at this time?
Correct.
My bad. My mic is being weird. I couldn't hear you. That's crazy, dude. Why?
I
Like,
think Jack, I think someone else mentioned it.
Okay. My bad. I've been away for off and on today.
It hasn't even tanked yet.
Hey.
Now getting me scared. I'm like, what the fuck? Apple tanked, and I'm looking at my chart. I'm like, wait, what are we talking about?
I mean, not tanked, but like
I was talking about the $4 tank from the high.
the 139.50 to 134.
Yeah, I had a short at 139 and I closed it at 138. And I knew it. I was like, this is at all-time highs. Like, this is gonna come down.
I mean, it was a pretty big beat. It's just they didn't issue guidance. That's why.
That's strange because they issued guidance previously.
I think XAT posted at 229. Yeah, I'll link it to you.
They have something up their sleeve. They know what they're doing.
They have something bad up their sleeve because they don't want people to know.
Yeah. Or they're waiting for.
No, companies don't issue guidance unless there's something unless they don't want people to panic.
Maybe it's because of the chip shortages. You think that's why?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, all of them are getting chips from QCOM anyways, right?
Oh, so long QCOM?
All right, just tag you.
See, I'm not sure about right now actually, because Apple has their own like chips, right? The M2s.
Honestly, if they're doing a buyback, they're doing a huge buyback, right? So they'd probably want to intentionally keep the price a little bit lower.
Correct. But that buyback is just authorized. It's not like they're not saying, hey, we're going to spend all $90 billion buying back shares like right now, you know?
No,
They're
but
saying
yeah,
that's
exactly.
what we have
Usually
out
it's like over like a course of like 6 months to a year, which I mean, Apple's been doing buybacks. Because their stock doesn't move. If they don't do buybacks, there's no way for it to move.
More split news. That's how it moves.
Yeah, because look at their float. Okay, their outstanding shares is 16.9 billion. 2016, it was 21 billion. It was 21 billion in 2016. That's why, this is the largest company, right? $2.2 billion, 2.2 trillion dollar company.
So when
But
it drops,
2016, you see how it moved up. 2016, their OS was 21 billion. Now it's 16 billion.
so when it drops like $4 or something a day, that's a lot of shares, huh?
Not exactly. It's a huge amount, right? But it's within their ATR, right? It's like ATR is like $3, I think. Oh, 250 on FinViz.
Good old FinViz.
But this isn't good for them not to issue guidance right before, they're making their own chips, they're coming out with their own products and shit. That's not good. And this is Apple we're talking about. They have the best team of like analysts you can ever ask for.
I trust that tomorrow you'll find a bullish thesis to counter that thought right now, okay?
Well, I'm not selling on it for sure, but yeah, it's not good news for sure. Plus, I mean, I have Apple at the lowest prices ever.
Apple's looking good though.
Yeah, me too.
Looking good on the daily. The daily looks nice.
Or long?
Yeah. It's a freaking ascending triangle. It looks like ready to break out.
Oh shit, Apple hasn't been giving guidance? That's not good. I don't know why they're not doing it. Either way, it's the biggest company in the world. They have the most cash in the world, so they can literally do whatever the fuck they want. They'll still be
When
up.
are they gonna buy Disney?
They can't. They're not gonna buy it.
Come on, bro. They just need to buy Disney and get it over with.
It would be nice, but then that ruins our Disney trade. Plus, Disney owns a lot. Like, you would have to give them a sexy deal. What's the market cap on Disney?
Mm.
It's a lot, I'm sure.
Yeah,
It's
like
330
literally
billion.
came out at like 40% more for investors to even consider it. And who has most of the shares, anyways, in that company?
The owner.
Casey, it's not like that I don't like UCOM, it's that I don't like my entry, and I can always rebuy it at any time. There's enough volume.
Disney 330 billion.
The Fed will loan them the rest. It's all right. Let's make it happen. We're gonna petition for NVIDIA and Chipotle split, and then a Disney purchased by Apple. All right, I'm gonna get this petition drawn up. I'll sign it.
Leave me alone, please.
Bro, they need to split this thing. Like, seriously.
No, they don't. It has a 15 million float. They should never split it. We need some volatility. Look what happened to Tesla after they split it. Okay, it's still volatile, but still, it's not as much dollar per share. And by the way, we got a team leads meeting at 6.
Okay, I'm gonna be like, fuck me, like 10 minutes late. Okay, I gotta go pick up my son. Just right down the road. I'll be back. You got my word. I'm gonna get demoted for this. Damn it. I'm just totally kidding.
I took a long on pins at 6620 earlier today.
Wait, aren't you the crispy bacon cheddar officer right now? So if they
I don't know.
demote you, do they take away the cheddar or the bacon?
I think the bacon, for sure.
Son
the
of a
bacon.
bitch.
And the cheddar.
Screw it. I'll still be a CO. Fine with me.
You should be compliance officer.
Kind of like that. Kind of like the sound of that.
Cigar operator. It's a good one.
We're pain in our asses, and it's like there's only one job that I hate more. Accountants. I'm
You
kidding,
know,
Eddie.
I literally have like one of the or me and Jim, we have like one of the easiest like teams to lead though, as far as like, you know, in comparison to everybody else. So I'm not saying I'm not a necessity at the meeting, but 99% of the time.
Day-to-day stuff, right?
Yeah.
I think marketing is the hardest team.
Mhm.
Because like everything
Ain't
else,
that at all, right?
you know, really directly involved with trading, right? So at least they'll learn something. With marketing, it's like they're just posting content that's already out there.
Right. And most of the time when we get called on, me and Jim are like, everything's cool, you know?
Our teams are good. We have really good teams.
Yes, we do.
Use you guys. All my marketing content is 100% original.
Okay, genius. I love that part, man. Yo, that guy, like, he has no shame. He'll never be able to talk to us ever again. I wonder if he's bag holding it.
Probably.
What's worse, Nikola at 90 or Kodak at 60?
Nikola at 90. Kodak,
Let's
actually,
make
Kodak
an
at 60, it'll never
observation.
get there. But
No way. This guy has a
yeah.
podcast.
No way, that dude has a podcast to tell people what the fair value is?
Wait. Hold on.
TJ,
Yep.
an observation, you might want to tag the team because I don't think a time was ever discussed. We did vote on it, but it was not confirmed. So you might want to tag everybody to let them know. Just an idea, just a suggestion.
Oh wait, no, he was on somebody's podcast. Like they had him as a guest. Oh god.
God, what did he talk about? CCIV and his fair value?
I don't know.
See, I always wonder how did these guys get like podcast and shit?
Because
then
the
they're
guy's
just shitty
podcast only
artists.
has 29 subscribers.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Tomorrow's a big day, everybody.
What's tomorrow?
Kraft earnings. Altria earnings. Nokia earnings. What else? What else do we got? Yeah, no, that's it till next week.
Amazon, right?
They're gonna beat anyways, won't they? Hell, they sell everything under the moon.
And then they're going to split. They're gonna beat and split.
That'd be awesome. I need them to say they're partnering with Yellow Freight for all their shipping needs.
Oh, you know that'd be good.
Oh, that would be glorious.
Yes, it would.
That, or I need Yellow Freight to come out and say, we're looking into buying some cyber semis, some Tesla semis to add to our fleet here with this Fed money. We're going all
Those tractor
electric.
trailers run like what 150, 170. They bought 1,400 of them. So how much money's left?
I don't know. I know they use a lot of it to pay down debt too. And what was it?
It's 238 million in tractor trailers by itself.
Yeah. Fuck, there was something else. Pensions. They paid off a lot of pensions as well, from what I read. I don't know.
Actually, my valuation of what this truck is worth might be low. Let me see.
TJ ignored me on this one, but that's all right. You win some and you lose some, I guess.
Ignored you on one.
Oh, what ticker was it? YRCW, now known as Yell, YELL. I gave you this, bro. So $5.
Yeah, but if I lose money, it's
Shrug
on
me
me.
off, huh?
And
You shrug.
I don't like. No, I told you it was a good one. It just didn't fit my investment thesis.
You did. You even told me what to look for, and everything. You were like, look, you need to look for this, in the next few quarters, yada, yada, yada. And I was kind of like, I don't know fundamentals, so I'm just going to buy the stock because I like the chart, and it worked out.
Imagine what you can do if you knew fundamentals too. Mind blown.
Crazy. Dude, I know. Crazy. Maybe you should sit down one weekend and teach me. Oh, wait, you've tried.
It would work if you actually read a book, but you refuse to do that, so it's hard to teach someone that can't read a book.
I can read a book. I just
Hey, he can't help being from Texas.
That joke's not funny. That joke's not funny.
Yes, it
Sorry,
is.
I'm not laughing. No. I hate you. He's mad that I won't read a book, but literally everything I know and I've learned over the last 4 years has come from listening to him speak, which is oddly weird, So I don't know. I think I've done all
I'm
right.
not mad. Just eventually I'll get you onto books too. Slow progress. I'm patient.
Probably not. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Listen,
Probably
we
not.
just got you into options, into selling options, right? And you did a cash secured put for some weird reason. You felt like, okay, I'm just gonna go down the deep end and just sell puts instead of
Well, I
covered
mean,
calls, which is less riskier. And on top of that, you bought Tesla.
but I own shares of Kroger already, so I don't mind, buying more at, sub
Did you take that
34.
short strangle idea on Yell today, KB?
No, I did put in a bid, which is really weird. I put in a bid for like the 750 calls for May. Okay. And I look back at my account and instead of having 5,000 shares, I only have 500 now. And I'm wondering like what the fuck just happened, And the order expired, so I'm assuming it's like a glitch or something in TOS. I don't know.
Call them and find out.
I'm just gonna wait for tomorrow. See if it fixes itself. It shows like all the amount, the dollar amount's still there. It's just showing like a wrong share like count number. But yeah, Robert, I never got filled on those 750 puts, so I don't know.
Oh, you didn't? I did.
No, I didn't. I set at 30 all day. Just waited, and nobody wanted to buy any, so I'm okay.
Yeah, I did short strangles. Maybe I took all the liquidity.
You did. You probably did.
That's why I only release my option trades after I get at least a partial fill.
Yeah, I sold the May 7.5s and the 10s as a cover call. So it was like $80 in premium on a $2.50 spread. It's not bad.
What does TJ think?